Welcome everyone. Greetings to our beloved Summoner Necro. And today we will throw everything we have at it. You know, I don't like maxing out builds, but at least one build I want to max out. So here we are, and we're going to have a beautiful time throwing our all at the Summoner Necro and seeing if we can, I don't know, make some stupid improvements, like, you know, Harlequin Crest with 36% and some other shenanigans. That's gonna be intriguing how far we can actually push this. I managed to go down to 18 seconds cooldown reduction on the Army of the Dead. That's quite nice, right? Lonely Duck, good morning. So we're gonna have to farm Forgotten Souls today. We have to do some Undercity. We have to do a lot of Opticide, so that's where the community will come in. We'll do Infernal Hordes for the community. So whoever's interested in doing Infernal Hordes with me, we'll do that. We can do some Belials later, because I need to get a Sword of the Zur. So that's something we get on the list as well. It's going to be all about just really pushing this character to the maximum. And we're gonna figure out a better rune combo for overpower. And I don't know if we can actually come up with one. It would be intriguing. So right now we're still using the summon combo, but it only works every 5 seconds, and I'm not sure if I can do it better than every 5 seconds, right? Forgotten Souls seems to be impossible to farm. I mean, you pretty much just have to play the game and do a lot of Hell Tides and stuff like that, right? And you'll get Forgotten Souls together. But yes, they do seem particularly impossible to farm at times. My best would probably be, or easiest, is just really hanging around the Hell Maiden here. So if you have like yourself and a bunch of dudes and you'd all be farming the Hell Maiden, I think that would probably be the most preferable option. Right? Push it in that direction. We don't have the hearts to do this a lot, right? My Butt-Cheeks Necro is going ham right now. I just need Shroud and Air of Perdition. I have Shroud and Air of Perdition, but I wanted to max out the Summoner. Look at this double greater affix masterwork on the Skeleton Mage Warrior Mastery and everything. That's pretty good, right? You're going back to Rogue? Nah, we're probably not going back to Rogue. I mean, like, maxing out the Rogue is just too easy. Like it's literally 0 effort, right? Like, I don't have to do anything. I mean, I even have the Harlequin Crest for my Rogue if I wanted to. But the Harlequin Crest is actually double masterwork for cooldown reduction, which is really cool. But this truly allows me now to have the Army of the Dead more often than not, and that's great. Because I technically need to have the Army of the Dead every 7 seconds, yeah. So if I don't have it every 7 seconds, that's bad. Kind of like what we gotta do. But I really just wanted to max out the Necromancer because it's funny, like, right? Like, if you max out a Death Trap Rogue, it's kind of like, how much 100 billions can you reach? Right? If you max out a Bloodwave we have all seen that. We have all seen out these maxed out builds. But have you actually seen a maxed out Necro, right? A Summoner Necro? Have you been playing Once Human or getting back into it? No and no. I was thinking about starting Once Human on mobile just for the shits and giggles because honestly, like it's kind of like it's a cool game, right? Just that I have literally done everything on PC. But I think my mobile account is also shared with my main account. I mean, I could probably do a 0 to hero challenge of just like pushing an account as quick as possible. But I pretty much have everything on my account, exactly. So I really don't feel like starting from the beginning again. So yeah, no Once Human for me. But I'm really eager to actually jump back in as soon as there's a new scenario coming. So if the first new scenario gets announced this year, you'll see me back on the Once Human grind like I'm an absolute monkey. I'm going to be all over it. I mean, I don't even know all the new systems, so it's going to be like a big getting back into it. Because as I understood, like Once Human changed a lot of their systems in ways how stuff works. So it's going to be intriguing. We also need to get more Paragon points today too, Chad. And I hope you're ready to help me with Infernal Hordes, because traditionally the Necromancer is like, I'm okay with Infernal Hordes, like especially with my low Army of the Dead cooldown now. But it's get tedious too. Like if you wanna farm a lot, like we need another like 20,000 Opticide today. You can imagine I don't want to farm another 20,000 Opticide alone. 20,000 might actually be too low. I might need another 50k actually. Right? Summon another. Do you think Protector ulti for Spiritborn would be ever good? Nope. The Protector ulti is quite useless because you can steal everything the Protector ulti does with other things. So, for example, the Tiger ulti, movement speed, jumping around, doing things, like you can't do that with other skills in that regard. So the ulti there is very useful. The same goes for Necro, for example. You have like the Soul Wave can do a lot of stuff, the Blood Wave can do a lot of stuff, and the Army of the Dead. But like the Bone Storm can't do anything particularly that the others can't do for you, right? It doesn't do anything special. And that's with a lot of these skills like that. Like right now, we have kind of like the Spiritborn with the 4 animal ultimates, but they're just there to thematically fit. They're not there to actually be useful, right? Should they just yes, they should just rework it. That is correct, Steel. You're saying it correct. A lot of things should just get reworked. Yes, a lot of things are just in the game to be in the game. Hey, ma'am, you started your summoner yesterday. What we're doing today is I'm doing actually a mythic summoner. I'm going to farm a Zangavar Blade of Zur until I get one with a greater affix. I also need a 25% Zangavar because right now I only have an 18% one, and that's 7% less per soul, and that's 7 times 20. So it's actually like, yeah, 140% less damage than it would be possible, right? So I'm not only getting some less damage, I get tons of less damage. I don't like that. The rune farm this season is brutal. Dude, I have not crafted a single rune. I was actually really greedy this morning, and I decided to, hey, what happens if I would just randomly throw my sparks at the... at the vendor, and turns out I was super lucky and just pulled out another Harlequin Crest, or my first Harlequin Crest in this case. Good afternoon. I would ask what props are used for the head equipment. What props are used for the head? What? What? Try rephrasing, and so like I'm not sure. Language barrier, me confusion. Let's do that again, and then I can answer your question hopefully. Oh, no worries, sir. So right now, I definitely need this blade in better. I know, like, maybe we'll have to farm it, like, with like, I don't know, do another 20 Belials and hope it drops. Or I have to check the market if someone is selling it. Because today we're trying to max. I mean, Neil gave me 11 billion gold, so I have enough gold to buy stuff. We could probably check the market if there's a Zangavar's blade today, right? That would be the easiest if I can, like, find a max one out from the market. Thanks for the Necro build. With a new sword, made one today, and it's breezed into Torment 2. And it's even going further, right? Doug? So yes, you need the gear. We'll also try out the Ring of Starless Skies today, because I'm currently playing the reanimation aspect that gives me 60% more damage. The problem is that the reanimation aspect works for all my minions, but it doesn't work for the Army of the Dead. So it's kind of like an aspect that does one thing okay, but not good enough. So I actually have to cut that one out, as we want our Army of the Dead to do the maximum damage possible, right? The max gold you can hold, isn't it 99 billion? Or 999? This build hits, finally not full shadow oriented. No, this is like really actual minion oriented build. The only reason we can actually play this is boss powers. Why boss powers? Because they multiply summons up by 150%. But they also give me barrier. You can see how I always have barrier, right? And that's because the Army of the Dead is making corpses. The corpses fortify me, and the fortify from the corpses actually barrier me up. If I didn't have this gameplay loop happening, I would like continuously just die. Simple as is. It always happens, right? Are you finished with the Spiritborn already, Moveface? Well, the Spiritborn is in tier 4. The Spiritborn is clearing tier 4 bosses. The Spiritborn cleared Pit 75. So, yeah. I mean, like, it has done everything that it set out to do, right? It has absolutely farmed it all down. Now we're just trying to actually max out some Necromancer there. So yeah, Glendolf, thank you for the Prime subscription. Glendolf, good to see you there, partner. Hope you're doing very well. And we'll have to check Diablo.trade. Let's finish this Helltide. And then actually look at the trade website if we find someone who's selling a Blade of Zur. That would be funny. I mean, if I could find someone that has like a quad affix, because we're trying to really max, right? We're now pretending that we're just using our stash. Nah, today is a maxing day. Today is having fun and like seeing like what we can push, right? I will also require the aid of the community, ladies and gentlemen. So I need you for the Infernal Hordes because I really don't want to do them alone. They get boring alone. We're gonna get all of you involved, whoever wants to play some Infernal Hordes with me. And then we'll see if we can get a 2,000 Ether Infernal Horde running. Okay? Won't stop before we get that. Good double aspect Zur. Yeah, the problem with the Zur is you need Army of the Dead double damage, and you need the Skeletal Warrior maximum life. Also, the Skeletal Warrior aspects also doubled, and actually you need the maximum life also, like, as a great affix. So like that Zur thingy needs to technically come out like with so many things on top. Actually, the thing, it needs to be quad affix, right? And 25%. It needs to be quad affix and 25%, or yeah. I mean, the weapon is so good. There's no. This is kind of like the best thing to have. Nah. That thing in quadded up is going to be the thing to go for. If we want to play Army of the Dead. What we desperately have to think about is a better way to do our Zan trigger. So right now we are triggering Zan over summons. So I have summons for 5 seconds, right? And then I get an overpower. The issue is that is just every 5 seconds. So how could I do that better though? Like I can't use a cooldown because that doesn't really work. Because that would be then less than every 5 seconds. I'm not sure if I could do it better than every 5 seconds. I mean, my Spiritborn can do it better because every 4th attack, so that's definitely more than every 5 seconds. But I wouldn't know how to do it technically. Using the resource globe is also not an option. Invoking another class of skill, not an option too. The build guide for this, yes, they in the description of the YouTube video there's a full build guide for this one already. Today we are though trying to use all my mythics to make it better. So in my original build I'm not actually using Harlequin Crest because you don't need to make it work. You don't need a Harlequin Crest to make it work. But since I have one, since I have a Shroud of the False Death, we might as well try to go above and beyond today. And I hope you like that. Because we're so deep in the season now that like I don't like going above and beyond at the start of the season because it like really doesn't make sense. But as we're this deep into the season, I think it's about time, right? Love seeing my minions doing work. Absolutely. I mean, minions doing great work. You could still play shadow minions too, but I just like using my golem. I know the golem can do billions of damage, so I find using shadow minions just boring. Right? Like, I mean, why would I just watch my minions clap away when I could also watch my golem clap away with like some very big billion super hit? Okay, that. Especially since the golem actually consuming corpses with his ability. That's what we're doing. Makes it so easy to trigger Flesh Eater. Kinda nice. Need to also find like a different source of vulnerable, I think, because if I have a different source of vulnerable, then my corpse tendrils, I can start using blood orbs. I miss Littlest Wall. You and me both, brother. Littlest Wall was quite the fun thing to use, and the only reason why Army of the Dead still has a right to exist somehow. But I really doubt that it'll ever come back. Sadly, I don't believe that we'll see it. Vulnerable from summon wolves as the rune. Yeah. 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 I mean, yeah. We could do that technically. I'm not sure which other rune I actually used for this build. I think I used Crit, if I'm not mistaken. I know I used the Warcry. We did Barbarian Warcry. But we could do wolves. You know what? What with the Ahu rune, chat? What if I use avoid taking health damage while fighting for 2 seconds? If I use that, isn't that faster than the keep summons up? Because right now I have keep summons up for a lot of offering. But hold on. That's keep summon acts 5 seconds long, right? If I use Ahu and I don't take health damage, which I don't do actually, that should be better, right? I'm just thinking about for my overpower. Because that would be like more per minute. Yeah. You just gave me a good idea. I didn't even get the Barbarian Warcry rune. Dude, runes are absolutely cursed. I am happy I have a set. Like, I have every rune at least once at this point. But that's also only because of trading with friends, right? If I didn't have Neil, I wouldn't have this, actually. So that's for sure. Like I'm not going to pretend that runes are not ass, and Blizzard kind of missed the mark there. Like, this is definitely a scenario where you ask, did any dev actually play to 60 and try to get the runes? Like right? Did any dev try to max out their character before the season got released? I don't think. How to get that fiery mount? It's from the store. I don't think it's in the store at the moment, but it's a store mount. I wonder if we get max life, we get max intelligence. These slots are actually very good. Yeah, they're good. Still need to keep gloves just for the case here. Okay, so the thought would be, Chan, and I think your idea has merit. Thought would be, let's take the if I play Ahu, a Neo, and I don't take damage, then I would get that. Then I can take the remain summons, and I can actually summon the wolves for the vulnerable. Wolves? That'd be for vulnerable. Okay. Then we could put our from vulnerable to blood orbs. And then I can actually kick a Paragon board out, because right now we're playing the Cult Leader. We play Hulking Monstrosity. We play Flesh Eater, and we play Frailty. And I could swap the Frailty board out, which is, this is like not a bad board. Frailty gives me some, but it doesn't give me a lot of max life. So I could kick Frailty out. We could use all these points from the Frailty board for the Bloodbath board. No, Blood Baguettes board. Since the Blood Baguettes board has the advantage of being max life. Max life. And then it would be max life another time. I'm not just sure how feasible that is. Because we'd have to play the Golem glyph here. And I'm not sure how much thingies I can wrap around. So that would give me more max life. More max life is more stun. Is more damage. I need the Blood Moon Breaches as a greater affix as well. Okay, so let's, before we continue anything, guys, let's go in Diablo.trade because we said we're maxing today. So I'm going to go for items and we're looking for filter. I want to have a unique and we want to use the Zur. So it's Zangivar Blade of Zur. Let's see. I would want to have one that's maximum life. That's 22%, 23, 24. That's double damage and maximum life. That's good. But preferable, I would need this here. This double, 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 and then he left it out. Wow, he left it out. That's pretty weak. That's a triple greater affix. That's a quad greater affix with a 24.5. So technically I want this here. Offer price. What do we have? When I can offer him 2 billion gold. 2 million, 20 million, 200 million, 2 billion, 2 billion gold. Man. Message. Triple with 20, quad with 23, triple with 25, 5 billion. I mean, yeah, okay. Taking offers. I'm gonna go with 4.5 billion because I can, you know? He said accepting offers, so we're just submit 4.5 billion. Okay, let's see. Necrothorn build would ever be a thing? No, because it's not working correctly. So a lot of the Necrothorn interactions just simply don't work. As much as we want them to work, they just don't. Okay? I'm sorry. I wish they would, but they just don't. Okay, we got 2 whispers out to our friends here. Like I offered him 2 billion, the other one I offered 4.5 billion. Let's see what he wants. Howdy. Let's see if he accepts or if I have to up my offer. It's that day to be a Thorns lover. Thorns works for what was it called again? Thorns work for brain, say it, or I'm gonna punch you in the face. Spiritborn? But yeah, otherwise not. What do they do with all that gold? Buy themselves stuff too. I mean, like you're the streamer. Yes, sir. Now I have to pay premium, Chad. Oh no, he found me out, ladies and gentlemen. He was asking if I am the streamer. Now I have to pay the premium. God damn. Okay, we need to use our resources for the Harlequin Crest right now, as I want the Harlequin Crest to have as low cooldown reduction as possible, not the triple. Does anyone want to do Infernal Hordes soon? Before we do that, let's actually knock out here the Whispers. I finally climbed up to 60 billion gold. Jeez. I mean, like, honestly, I don't trade myself. Like, I have Neil do my trades for me. So whenever I find an interesting item, like, I just give it to Neil and I'm like, just sell it for whatever you want and keep half. I can't be asked to do any trading, and Neil loves trading. That man, he loves making a profit. Absolutely obsessed. Kind of funny. Okay, my minions needed to kill everything around me first, and then they could focus on the guy in the middle. It's like the one downside of minions, right? You cannot make them attack something. I just have to throw them at and wait. I'd love to do some hordes with you. Looking forward to it, sir. We'll do a lot of hordes today because I need tons of materials. So it's going to be like at least 2 hours of hordes today. But before, I would like to have my Zangivar. Also need to try to find a better amulet today because mine has int, greater affix. That's good. I need that. But I need ranks to like Hellbang Commander or something in that direction. That would be PogChamp. So that's what we're trying to get. Is it better to put runes on armor instead of weapons because you are losing damage from gems? No, Mariusz. Because intelligence, in this case, with a multiplier of intelligence, gives me all damage and is therefore better to have the runes not in here. Sure, you could be getting more crit damage or something like that, but all damage is usually best, especially when you're playing summons, because yeah, like we're not always doing always. Okay, so this is my critical that goes up every 2 seconds. Look, as long as I'm in combat, it goes up. Oh wow, this is good. This is way better than the other one. See now, boom! I knew that this is going to happen, so I'm gonna be like overpower damaging. Just saw this Summon a Necro video. Yep, and we're taking this currently further. Oh, Mr. Scrota is selling. Okay, so we got Scrota. Link copied. We're gonna have to add friend, Mr. Scrota. Reveal battle tag. We did that too. I'm in Karagar. We need to go back to Karagar. I think I'm getting the triple greater FX1 chat from Scrota for 4.5 billion. Everything works out. Ah, there we go, Mr. Scrota. Friends for now. There he is. Hello. Oh, where did there he good. Howdy. Try to trade. Add gold. 4.5 billion. Confirm. Sangavar 25 triple. Lock in offer. Accept trade. Thanks, sir. Good. I wanted to leave the game. I'm bad at the game. I just needed to leave the party. Okay, now I need to relog though, because I'm like currently in the wrong part. Neil, I'm coming. Sorry, Neil. Because I was like in the wrong world. Like I was having hardcore lag. I don't know where that person was from. You killed 100 bosses, no mythic. Me too, Rexel. Don't feel bad. Me too. I am struggling. Okay, so this was easy today. Like, we got a Zangovar Blade of Zur. I mean, compare this quickly, guys. So it's 18.5 per soul, and I can get 20 souls. So if we whip out the calculator, right, it's 20 times 18.5. That would be 307%. But now I have 25s times 20, which obviously 500%. So I just got an increase of 130% more damage. Just like that. That's it. It didn't even have to try, right? Okay. Now we need to masterwork it, and we need to hit the Skeletal Mage Golem Mastery everything. Thank you. And maximum life, that's cool. Okay, Neil, what do you get for me, you dirty person? You see, this is Mr. Neil, Chad. Thank you, sir. Fueling our trading addiction. Neil, are you gonna do hordes with us today? So now I need to do hordes, chat. So anyone who is up for hordes, drop their battle tag in the chat. We'll get you in. That is sadly not the better amulet that I'm looking for, but I'll keep it for harder times. You need 100k new op for your Opticide. Okay, brother, then we'll be hanging out and banging out. I'm sitting at 20k live. That's actually pretty good. Deadshots wanted to join too. Let's see. We got Bouncer. So no one anymore from the friend list. We're trying to take someone from the chat. Third person comes from the chat. Bouncer, that's you. Whoever's fastest, just invite yourself. Okay. We're going to invite Makima. Makima, where was that name from? I don't remember where Makima was from. Oh, Doge, you won. Sorry, chat. We'll kick them out at some point and replace and make... well, what goodness. People have more Paragon points than me. What is wrong with you? Okay, we're playing what, Lord. Chat, like triple perfect FX, triple masterwork tier 2. What is triple masterwork channel lightning spear? We're playing with a bunch of filthy tryhards. Okay, let me put on my ring. Hey, chat, we're playing with a bunch of filthy tryhards. Hold on a moment. Let me put on my ring. I need attack speed. My critical strike chance would give me up to... I mean, I'm already at 100%. Maybe with this one, I could kick the power out. 60%. Maybe in the long run, I could kick it out. Not right now. Still need it. Okay, let's keep it like this. My resis are almost resying. Craft myself a school. Okay, ladies and gents, let's do some, I don't know. I wanna see a clean 2,000 ether every single try. Okay, Chad. Everything below 2,000 ether is unacceptable. What's your cooldown on Army of the Dead, Lemming? We don't have a greater affix on... We don't have a greater affix on the cooldown reduction, sadly. But we managed to get the cooldown down to 20 right now. So that's 20 is really good. Like, I am just continuously having that. So that's kind of nice. But you see, like, I have double masterwork cooldown reduction. Not a greater affix, but double masterwork. So it's kind of cool. It definitely helps. Like if I play alone, I have it more often than not. So I need to have it every 7 seconds, and I do have it every 7 seconds roughly. So yeah, that's kind of cool. Yeah, if we're not getting 2,000, I'm obviously going to delete everyone from my friend list. No pressure. No pressure. Am I just playing with 3 Sorks? Deadshot, you're a Sork too? No, at least one honorable rogue, Chad. With not perfect, with not... Oh, okay, I wanted to say at least an honorable rogue with not perfect masterworks. Yeah. Bunch of cheaters, Chad. Bunch of cheaters. Are you updating your build? Yes, we're currently making it, like, we're going above and beyond, okay? The goal today is to see how far I can push this little sword. I mean, we got already 130% damage increase. We already have, like, another damage increase by 50%, so that's also good. Yeah, looks quite nice to me right now. And the good thing is, due to the ring, I can finally shoot more blights, because usually I run out of resource to shoot blight, but with a 50% reduction, that's quite good. So yeah, this one will be updated. It will obviously be the maximum you can kind of like put a summoner through, right? Or at least the Army of the Dead summoner, because that's what I prefer to play. Because I find the Soul Rift summoner rather boring. Okay, we just got to decide if we really want to keep this board. I mean, right now, by the way, we need to redo everything. So, chat, we're going to refund this. And I need a discussion from you, chat. Do you think the Corporal Glyph is needed? Corporal Glyph is 10% damage multiplier and another 5%, so 16% in total. The thing is that the Corporal Glyph only works on... Corporal Glyph, like it doesn't give us anything else, right? That's that. But if I would play the Dominate Glyph, my overpowers would also go higher. So I'm not like, but only my overpowers. Now my overpowers are happening every 4 seconds, but then we do a lot of damage bonus, right? So I'm not sure if it would be better to always have more damage, 15%, or to have my overpower significantly grow bigger than when I actually overpower. You know, like, because we could just slam in the Dominate Glyph and just like really boost this up. I mean, my overpower percentage is like sitting relatively low, right? And my crit also, but I think it might turn out better. Because if I then do Army of the Dead, see, I'm waiting for this to trigger, then I pull Army of the Dead, and then my Army of the Dead actually does do overpower damage as well. So that's kind of nice. Like, you see these overpower damage high crits in between. It's kind of like a funny thing to do. And right now, you don't see much damage anyways, because like there's so many damage numbers on the screen that everything just dies. Exalted Hellborn, let's go. We update your build on MOBA if you make changes. I'm trying to play the Summoner build too. I mean, yes, we will update MOBA, but this is kind of like the Summoner to the extreme, right? I mean, we have Shroud of False Death, we have the Harlequin Crest, we have the Ring of Starless Skies, we got the Greater Affixed Ring of Mendel. And technically, I need this in better because it's only 5,000 out of 6,000 possible damage. That means on the max damage end, all my men down hits are 1,000 lower than they could be, and 1,000 lower than they could be up, multiplied upwards, right? My friend is brand new to D4. What class and build would you recommend? I technically recommend a Necromancer, because Necromancer is strong even with the minimal investment. Like, you can start as a summoner, you can play the summoner until Torment 2, then you swap over to Bloodwave Necro. It's really simple, and it will get your friend used to like how the game actually works, how OP overpower is, right? So you're gonna start with a rather normal build, and then you're gonna ascend already to S tier super shebang bangs, right? Here, it's like Surging, Hellborn, nice. This is a good start here. Or Rogue is pretty, yeah, but Rogue is nice, but if you're really completely new to the game, like, try explaining someone that doesn't know all the game mechanics, how to make the preparation with the 15 seconds cooldown reduction into the 20 seconds, into the maximum energy, into the overpower then, like with bonus ranks, reducing the cooldown even more. There is just so many concepts that are going on top of each other, right? That like make it really hard to actually understand how Rogue works, especially if you have zero understanding of the game, right? That's how I look at it personally. I mean, even experienced players still keep asking me questions about like the Rogue and how things work, right? And I get random Facebook messages. Like, I really don't use Facebook anymore, right? I don't post much on Facebook, but every now and then it's like, hey sir, I didn't understand something about your build. Here's a Facebook DM. Wow, someone dug that up. Someone really needs help. I played for 3 weeks now, and I've Rogue and cleared Pit 95 and understand everything, and that's great to hear, my friend. I mean, obviously everyone is different. I'm not saying you can't understand the build, right? I'm just saying it's definitely not beginner friendly. Prior knowledge of ARPGs helps. You broke your control for mashing your shouts. Affiliate? Jiraxis? That's why I kind of played the Summoner Barb this season. It's just Rupture, Summons, Rupture, Summons, Rupture, Summons, Rupture, Summons. If there are no leaderboards you can aim for perfection, well, there are leaderboards, unofficial ones for the pin. If you go on helltides.com, this is currently the pit leaderboard. Here you have the people that are actually grinding things out, and it's pretty even. Look at that, 121 Sork, 113, 113, 111, 111, 107. So everything is actually really close together. Obviously nerf Sorceress. I mean, obviously nerf Sorceress, right? Because they're like just so good. Someone died. Who died? Oh, like Neil got a stroke because I said nerf Sork. He probably just lost his composure. Yeah, like Neil died because he was typing. Don't nerf Sork, nerf Mikuna. This is something that needs to be said, right? Because the Sork creator Mikuna, he's literally perfectionate incarnate. He plays the game so much, and he only does Sork, and he only does Sork related content, and he really tries to max out Sork to the absolute super maximum. So I mean, that's respectable, right? But it also creates, as you say, this skewed perspective that Sork might be better than the others. It's not. Sork is not better than the others. It's just like that one creator who just goes above and beyond. Official leaderboard in the game with rewards. Well, the problem with it was an official leaderboard in game and rewards. What do you want to give people that have everything already? Because the #1 player, right? The #1 player has everything. So you would actually have to hand out skins or something, right? It couldn't be in-game items, right? Oh, here's a cache of in-game items, sir. That you totally don't need because you have everything maxed out. By the way, chat, we're getting a new Path of Exile race. I don't know if you know what this is, but Path of Exile does these races where you play until a certain part of the game with a brand new character, level 1, everything. And it's kind of like a fun official thing. And we actually have participated in the prior races, and I might be intrigued to do it with a Huntress now, right? Do some Huntress racing. Pretty sure we can have some stupid fun there. I mean, as long as Rake is in, we could actually do it, I guess. Right? Some good old Rake Huntress racing. Pop stomping shit. Oh, no, that's actually great. We could do Rake Huntress racing, yeah. Yeah. Oh, Lords, definitely. No, faster. Shit. Rogue, I am with you. I mean, it would be nice to see cosmetic for pit leaderboard havers. I don't think the pit should be the leaderboard, though. I feel like we need an activity that is the pit, but that's not the pit. That should be leaderboard material. Like, I just don't feel like the pit requires any particular level of skill, right? Sure, you could level out your build, but it requires 0 skill. Like there's no skill involved in the pit. So, like, for example, with the Gauntlet, I'm not saying the Gauntlet was better, right? But with the Gauntlet, there was at least a level of skill involved that you had to figure out how to pass through the Gauntlet to then come victorious out on the end. Again, not saying the Gauntlet was good. The Gauntlet wasn't good. But it just at least had an element of skill to it that you needed to experiment with, right? For the pit, it just literally comes down who has more time, luck, and currency to throw at the problem, and then they're gonna come out ahead at some point. So yeah, I feel like I want a leaderboard, and I want silly leaderboards too. So like, I want a leaderboard for the Infernal Hordes, for example. I would love that. That would make me really, really happy if we get an Infernal Hordes leaderboard, because I think that's actually kind of cool. But I would, at the same time of the Infernal Hordes leaderboard, come on, brain, say it. Infernal Hordes leaderboard. I would want to have a... Yeah, then a new activity, obviously. Why was the Gauntlet unsuccessful, not fun? It started like as a, you can redo the shrines, and then you couldn't redo the shrines, and then there were a few patches down the line. It just got old quick, right? So it got old quick, and certain classes were just always undesirable to play in the Gauntlet. For example, if I played the Necromancer, I cannot keep up with rogues. I cannot keep up with mages teleporting around. So I was natively, I could compete against the other Necros, right? But I could never beat a sword. Like, it's just impossible because I just do not have the mobility to do it ever. I can never beat a rogue and so on. So like despite being good, you could never reach the levels of other classes. So I guess some of that imbalance felt like at some point shitty. Like you were forced to play a class to even like do well in the Gauntlet. And I do believe for the casual player, it was just simply too convoluted, right? It had a depth to it which was nice, but at the same time, it was like not user friendly enough, I think. What content would be ideal for leaderboard? I have absolutely no clue. I would like to see a leaderboard for the Infernal Hordes. I've said it a lot now, because the Infernal Hordes is like silly fun. And no matter if you have a complete maxed out character or not, you could create a Hordes perfect build or character that would really work nice with this. But yeah, it's just such a silly level of fun that it would be cool to have a leaderboard for this. Okay, what item am I maxing out first? Do we want to hit the ranks to the masteries twice? Technically, yes. But practically, I also need the more max life. Okay, we got the Harlequin crest. That was perfect. That was actually perfect. Damn nice, sir. Okay, let's get the Sangavar up. It's at 8 ranks. We are sitting at the current point at how many ranks to my things? Like 20 ranks to Golem, 500% plus. Let's go. Did we not open a new Hordes? I don't know if we hired opened a new one. Is the Necro build the same on your mobilities? Yes, but no. Well, yes, but no, because this is the maxed out version. So the one on mobilities does not have all the mythics and stuff. I am right now going above and beyond to max out. By the way, Neil, I need to kill some Belials down the line. I need to try to get a I need to buy Bloodmoon Breaches in Greater Affix, because as you can see, I don't have Hellbound Commander. Wait, actually, you know what, Neil? Before we do that, let me check the trade. You know, I'm not sure if we want to waste time on like bossing today. Like maybe we just check the trade. I could find that. So I need unique items. The Blood Moon Breaches. Okay, Blood Moon Breaches, quad greater affix 43%. That would be 40 billion. Oops. 2 greater affix 49. Quad greater affix 46. I need it with add stat group. Sorry. Golem Mastery, greater affix. Sorry, I'm trying to... Whoever made the decision, it was the right decision. The Golem Mastery, and then we're going to add another stat group. And that's going to be... Hellbound Commander. Hellbound Commander, greater affix as well. Okay, I need Golem Mastery and I need Hellbound Commander, and that at 50%. Damn, no one has that. Damn. No one has that. 49 is the highest I can find right now. 47? Holy moly. Who buys these pans? Like, no one would buy these pans because, like, no one needs this. Okay, technically there's one that was put in about 14 hours ago and the person is not here. Fudge. The cheapest I can find right now would be 15 billion gold, but that's unacceptable. I got one with... Here, the Overmind. I can offer this guy some money. I've triple lieutenant. Well, I don't want to rip you off, sir. So thank you. But I'm gonna be paying, like, I'm gonna ask if this guy like wants 2 billion gold or something. And Neil gave me pocket money, so this is Daddy Neil gave me pocket money, chat, so I can spend that. Oh, we're looking for this one here, the Blood Moon Breaches, because I have a non-GA version, and as you can see, a non-GA version is kind of fucking stupid. So I prefer to obviously have a GA version that doesn't have also 32%, because that's just like fixed damage I'm missing, right? And if I'm trying to get to the 100 billion, we need everything. So, by the way, yes, the build has the potential to reach 100 billion damage with that overpower and everything. We have the life now to make it work, so that's a good thingy. And I can give you 5 billion for it, Lieutenant, if you really don't want it. I'm just sitting on the money as well, and I don't need the money. This is like the only character I'm trying to max out. So if I'm left with any money at the end of the day, I made a mistake, you know? Oh, the last one was better. The last one we get a little bit more out of. Okay, I'm still not sure about this move that we did here with the Blood Baguettes board. I have a question for you guys. What do you think is better? So Blood Orbs give me 50% more damage. This 50% more damage would also count for my lats, okay? Or would it potentially be better if I just get the blood board in for 100% more overpower? Because I could just get the board with 100% more overpower damage in technically. Searching Hellborn, let's go. Hey, we're gonna get you into the team. Jaw, also thank you for offering, but I think we're gonna take Hay up for it. Just Neil, after this, I'll quickly have to leave the party and trade, and then I can come back into the party. So like these improvements are like already amazing. We have to upgrade our boots too. I don't know if I need the essence per second anymore. It's like I kind of needed the essence per second because we were not using up all our resource, but I think I could probably let go of the essence per second. How much do we have anyways? We're getting currently 10.98. I should be good off anyways. Tood Yoshi Moon. We're cracking 8 years soon. I'm looking for a Tood Yoshi. Thank you for the 92 months of subscriptions. Very good to have you there, partner. Also, chat, if you did bring your Prime sub, don't hesitate. Spend it. We stream on another platform, King. Yes, we stream on YouTube, we stream on Twitch, we stream on TikTok. Those are the 3 platforms I like to cover. The other platforms are not really worth it. Technically, I could also stream to Facebook, but it's so annoying. I mean, like, seriously, some of these platforms are so annoying to stream to like figure out your stream key and your post and whatever. And oh, lordy mac lord, just someone shoot me in the face already. You're using Harlequin Crest? Yes, right now, Denmark. I made it this morning. I promised myself if I am already going to max the build, I will do everything in my power, right? We're going to do the illegal things. We're going to get all this stuff running. We're going to get everything to the absolute max-a-doodle dandy Andy. I mean, right now, we already have the big Zangibar blade, so that's really fucking cool, like with the 25% and everything. I can't actually wait to see how much damage we're performing end of the day, because it's going to be tons. You know, with these lightning spear Sorks, there's nothing really ever on the screen. It kind of shows the limitation of the hordes right now, because we, like, the Sorks could do more than is available, right? I mean, like, everything is dead. Everything gets instantly killed by lightning spears, but there is not even enough spawning. Right? There's not even enough spawning. Oh, another surging Hellborn? Holy moly, Chad. That is Hellfire Rains. Hellborn when they spawn. Hellborn are hunting you. Masses summon lords, right? And we're getting +3 ether per Hellborn. Damn. That's wave 7. It's gonna be a good one. Which pit farm can this build do? At least 75, Andreas, which is important for the seasonal journey. I usually don't go below a 75. You get to see my glyphs are also not leveled, so we definitely have to level up glyphs further. I mean, 61 is the highest I have on the essence, so I want to push this. See if I can bring this higher. Yeah. We'll see. Oh, what was that? 17 billion? Like to see it, Brenda. Does minion necro kill Belial with ease? No. I mean, like, at this point where I have a lot of stuff invested into it, yes. But not as easy as the others may takes. So let's say Rogue just standing there and spamming the death trap even with inferior gear. Like, I mean a Rogue with like level 15 glyphs, maybe 4 times masterwork if even, on his left butt cheek with a death trap cooldown reduction figured out. He's just going to slap Belial in the face with a wet fish, right? While every other class still has to put in some like effort to actually kill them. Why Harlequin Crest over Petition cooldown reduction? It is another 39% cooldown reduction. I need to cast Army of the Dead every 7 seconds or the build is not good. So that's why we're actually having it over, because like if you really can't provide that level of cooldown reduction, it's not worth it. Perdition would be great for the 60% bonus damage, but the core skills are useless, the crit is useless, the movement speed is useless, and the lucky hit is useless. This one is also maximum life and armor. Maximum life is needed for the life for the overpower. Armor is needed to actually armor out to feel safe. So that's why this is better. Okay, Salted Hellborn would be another +1 ether. Let's go. Why is it at 0 out of 10 waves? Because we're hacking. We're hacking, mate. It could also be bugged, but too easy. Yeah, Rogue can do Belial with all the glyphs at 45. It can say that because I've done Rogue. Yeah, I mean, Rogue is really simple and Rogue is really strong. The Summoner does do Belial good enough, but for example, if I was now trying to speed farm Belial for reputation, I wouldn't do it with a Summoner, right? If I want to speed farm Belial, like for example, like let's say I want to play my minion necro, but I need an item. What would I do? I would just I would just go to the armory and quick swap to my Bloodwave build. I mean, that's the real advantage right now of an armory, right? If I want to kill Belial, and if I want to kill Belial fast, go to the armory, swap over to my Bloodwave build, kill him really simple, then go back to my minion necro, right? And have a lot of fun with it. Because obviously Minion Necro is like really fun to play in the Hell Tides because you're just running around with your dudes, and I technically don't even have to do anything, right? My dudes will just destroy stuff. Technically, I don't even have to curse because there is a 4.6% chance for them to apply the curse. Now, the issue is that 4.6% chance is really low, but yeah, man, it should be happening more often than not. I'm never sure if you can rely on that. Okay, there's so much ether in the room. So this is not 2,000 ether run, but it's close, Chad. Right? We should be ranking up at least another 100, 200 maybe. Oh, look at that ether. By the way, something is severely broken, right? When the ether is not even being displayed anymore because I don't know, things are happening too hard. So yeah, we'll also push my glyphs today. We'll do everything, guys, because I really, really want to see how much the max damage is there. We got to think about dropping the Dominate glyph in. Okay, 1.2, that's acceptable. So we got a 1,000 chat. We got a 1.21. Can you ask Neil if he can share his Sork build, please? Neil is playing Lightning Spear Sork, and he's probably playing the Mikuna version, Dud. That is right now probably the, like, if you want to play Lightning Spear, that's the man who's put the most brain power into it. Right? The most of everything. The absolute super juice. Okay, what's the next item we're upgrading, ladies and gents? We want to get, obviously, the Zangivar fully. Okay, Zangivar, let's see. Please go for life or minion mastery. No! I mean, at least it's at 110%, right? I guess I can live with this. This is fine, chat. I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed. You get for me? Dead shots? Not dead shots. I wanted to pay someone. No. Wait. Dead shots. No. I get a better one. I'll be back in a second. I got Mr. Hay. He was here. That's Hay. Invite to party. He's willing to spend the money. The money. So what did I say? 5 billion? I said 5 billion, right, John? Where's he? Here he is. We H him up. I know we E him up. Sorry, not H him up. Invite to trade. Where are you running? Why are you running? Who are you running? So, add gold. 5 billion. Go. And that is 49%. Triple. Lock in offer. Accept trade. Thank you very much. And now, if you compare this, I got more ranks. I got more damage. I got more everything. So that's obviously wholesale better. Thank you, Camouflage. Appreciate it. Now we're going to have to dead shots, Neil, and who was it? Invite yourself again, lads. Okay, masterwork, and we're going to try to hit the Hellbang Commander. My problem is that I'm right now running out of 7-2 curse skills. It's useless. I'm running out of souls, as you can see. So I actually have to be very conscious about what we're doing. Why is it +3 to Hellbang Commander when I greater affix it? Excuse me, chat, but why did you just stay at +3? Oh, +7 to curse skills. I knew you were gonna happen that way. Okay, so that looks really bad. I mean, like, right? If you look at this masterwork, you're kind of like, yeah. So, what the fuck did just happen there? Good to see, you know? Good to see. And there's just turns out to be the same. Okay, we get the crit chance up though. So that means right now we're sitting at 100% obviously with a ring. But if I now turn up the Hatred's Embrace Haste, we're actually sitting at 65. I could move around. I'm like thinking if I could move skill points around to get the Inspiring Leader up. Because if I get the Inspiring Leader up, then I can kick the Hatred's Embrace Haste out. And I can play, for example, more vulnerable damage. Or we could play... 20% more damage to crowd controlled. Yeah. Okay, who's missing? Chat, we got one slot more. What mythics are we using? Right now it's Shroud, Harley, and Starless. Oh no, Palace. Wrong. So yeah, like if you're my friend list, if we just add you in a second, like feel free to join a Rune. We got that slot free. Okay, what are we sitting at right now? We got there's Bouncer made it. We're sitting at 21 ranks to Golem Mastery. That's pretty fucking cool. When the bonus damage we've pulled out is quite significant at this point. I'd love to see it. Well, we need to find a better Ring of Mendeln, right? Because that needs to have more max damage. So I'm not sure if I should go on a shopping spree for a better Ring of Mendeln as well. Okay, let's look at Mr. Bouncer. What does Bouncer have for us? Also a rogue with a Harley. Oh, that's a weak masterwork, my friend. Greater affix, not even maximum resource greater affix, but double masterwork greater resource there. I can see that. GG. Okay, 2 rogues, 2 swords. Two rogues, 1 sword. And me, Mr. Ponyhawk himself. Yeah, like 4 out of 5, like this is just scam. So you already have to double masterwork the Hellbound Commander to actually get something out of it. My question right now is, so this says your summons have chance to randomly inflict Decrepify or Iron Maiden when they deal damage. My question would be, like, what if I kick now the Decrepify out and we would, for example, just put this one in, right? That would be netting me more damage, and I don't have to then care about... cursing anymore. But I wonder if 7% with like all these minions is enough to apply the curse, right? I'd have to check on a target dummy. The best would be if I now could put in the teleportation aspect, but we sadly don't have that. Okay, let's start the waves with 2 mosses, because why not? So after we farm enough Opticide to get my gloves up, do you think we should change something about the gloves, Chad? I mean, they're 12% bonus attack speed. I have like summon attack speed is 36. My attack speed bonus is 32. And the minions are getting another... what was it here? The minions are getting another 3% per minion out. We have 12 minions out, so they're getting another 36% anyways. That means they're 100%ed out for the cult leader. We have to care for more. The season lasted longer than I thought it would. The season is the same surprise as season 5 was, because everyone had the preconception that this season is going to be worse. Me included, right? This season is not going to be good. And yet here I'm sitting and actually enjoying the boss powers. I guess it's the simple ease of how well the boss powers are working and what they're doing for your character that makes you happy. Because let's be fair, like the boss powers, they solve so many problems. Oh, you don't have 100% crit? Well, no problem. Now you have 100% crit. Kind of nice. Okay, we need to upgrade our Starless Skies. That's necessary. I think next, because I need to bring the crit up. So we need to have the attack speed and the crit up. We have the summon attack speed, yeah. Are the wife and the kids, they're doing well, my friend. The kids, they always want to do something. I mean, we're not necessarily spoiling them, but like they're used to when it's weekend that we do a trip, because I like to do trips, right? Like I like to go to the zoo. I like to do something cool on the weekend. I mean, if it's already weekend, why not? But it has gotten to the point where they're like, what should we gonna do today, mom and dad? Where's our next trip going? It's like, maybe we're gonna take a chill pill this weekend and not do a trip. It's like, no, we're all gonna die. Right? Callan, good to see you there. The base game has also improved a lot. The powers are awesome. The main thing I like about the powers, how natural they tie into the progression. So you pretty much get to the end game, you start killing torment bosses, and then you get rewarded with the boss powers, which is a good thing. We need to go for teaming masses. Why teaming masses, chat? Because we could push the Ether Lords now like crazy and actually get these cool, the cool caches. We could get the cool caches, so we need to do that. You gear me up a bit, sir. Nope. You can gear yourself up a bit. Trips are great. I wish I could go on vacation every weekend too. Hey. Me too, sir. Me too. I mean, trips have gotten expensive though. Like if you go to a zoo visit with the children, it's like, it's hella money. Hella dollar bills, y'all. And that's why we're getting to finish the garden this year, hopefully, because we don't have like actually for them green to play on very much due to the property being complicated. But we get to finish the garden this year. Our landscaper does everything to our wishes and we don't bankrupt ourselves, then it's looking good. Okay, we're now being hunted by lords. Lords give +6 ether. So if we now get lords out like there's no tomorrow, left, right, and center, maybe we get like another 50% faster thingies running, right? That'd be good. But it's not as good as having like 2 surging Hellborn and Hellborn, but yeah, how many wolves are we having, chat? We're definitely having tons of wolf too, because wolves are by now, by the way, our source of vulnerable, just in case you missed that. What they're doing, they're making things vulnerable. Okay, let's do 2 more Helltides, then we're gonna adapt our, like after 2 Helltides, we're gonna adapt our Paragon board, because I need to do some changes to it. And after the Paragon board, we'll do some pits to test out how much more damage we're dealing now. And then we'll probably go back to more Helltides to fix the rest of the gear. Because I want to have everything 12 out of 12 masterwork at the end of the day, right? That's my goal. Do wolves count as summons? No, sadly not. It would be great if wolves counted as summons, because then they would actually work towards this here, towards the Callan Edicts. Your minions gain attack speed, but they don't count. And technically there are minions too, so they should technically count. The main reason we're playing the wolves is because they crowd control, but they also give us vulnerable. So that's probably the easiest way for me to just get vulnerable right now. Technically, technically I could also play Vortex. But if I play Vortex, it's like a random pull together every 5 seconds, which seems a bit weird. So yeah, also Edict doesn't say minions, it says summons, so that's something to keep in mind. Surging Hellborn. Like, so I want to take the Surging Hellborn, but I think the Exalted Hordes might be better, as we have, like, the Ether Lords twice already. And I always like to see how far can Lords actually take you, right? What Aspect Ring can you use instead of Ring of Starless Skies? You can use the Aspect of the Great Feast, or you could use Aspect of Reanimation. The problem with Great Feast and Reanimation is that both of these would not multiply up the Army of the Dead. So the Starless Skies is pretty cool because it says spending primary resource increases your damage by 50%, and that 50% goes to my minions and all my skills. So it goes to the Army of the Dead, it goes to the Golem, it goes to everything. And that's where that 50% then comes in like so handy, because it just works, right? Not enough ether events. Get the Boulders up in Torment 4. Funniest build I played in a while. I told you. Boulder is just an absolute joy to play. Bursting Field. No, we actually don't need Bursting Field. We don't need anything. That's the problem. There's not a single thing we need from that. When we get a 1,200 horde now, this is a 1,000. This is going to be like a, what, I don't know, 800 horde in the long run. Guess if I took the Surging Hellborn there instead of the Lords, it would have gone better, but I refuse. I think this was the wise decision. Can we get aspects in better? Oh, wow. Look at the Golem aspect, chat. We're missing 500 damage on the Golem aspect, and our Unyielding Commander can be 165%. Dude, we're missing so much max damage. Holy. Okay, this is actually really good news, because we can gamble for these aspects by going for a focus later. So I can definitely try to get that even higher than before. Okay, last wave, Exalted Elites, +2. Can be good with the amount of events we're having. 10 waves. This said, I'm assuming that we're end up with, 200 ether, someone. And then tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen, we almost have Monster Train. And the day after tomorrow, we almost have Tainted Grail, Fall of Avalon. So we get 2 new games coming your way because, well, we're kind of going towards the end of this season. But even better, in 2 days, we got the Season 9 PTR talk, ladies and gentlemen. We don't actually know when the PTR is coming. I sadly don't have any sneaky insight from the creator Discord, so I can't spoiler you. I can't be like, wink, wink. Maybe in 2 weeks you should take a vacation. Unrelated reasons, right, Chan? So sorry, I can't wink at you. Got carried for Belial with a Boulder Druid. That was really not what I expected. Hey, Boulder Druid is great, especially if you max it like fully out. Like you're gonna be hitting like a train. And I played the version on a budget, right, without having anything go crazy, but with like the actual good stuff on top, holy moly. Okay, let's do one more after this. And then we're able to push a bit the pit and redo our Paragon board because we want to do more damage. So my highest damage, by the way, I've seen so far with this build has been 34 billion. And that 34 billion was before any of the additions I did to the build, okay? It's quite cool. Okay, let's, oops, I accidentally dropped my Ring of Starless Skies, Chan. Okay, we got a space left over, ladies and gentlemen. Who wants to replace Mr. Deadshots? Oh, attack speed. Yes, that was good. That was really good that we hit the attack speed there. Okay, that's nice. I want to have the gloves maxed out next. Oh, really? Curse duration? Double masterwork, the curse duration? Are you kidding me? I don't need the curse duration. I mean, probably need the corpse tendril size, I guess, right? Curse size. Curse you, Bale. I probably have to like redo the masterwork on that glove because that is just a stupid masterwork on the glove right now. Give me the corpse tendril size. Give me the corpse tendril size at least. Godness, give me corpse explosion one more time and we're like throwing hands. Jesus. Okay. Mr. Vic. I'm not sure if there's anyone on my friend list sitting around, but if you make it in, just make it in. Okay. No, Azu, thank you for helping us. I just had a 3J Starless drop. See, that's what we want to see. Those are the success stories that are being made. Vic is coming in. Okay, we're sitting at 83% crit chance without Hatred's Embrace Haste. That's really good. Summon Steal damage. We need Fortify from Baria. So these are mandatory. Would the... deal damage to distant enemies? No, I don't think I want to deal damage to distant enemies. Actually, you know what? Damage to distant could work. Gain increase damage elements. No, we don't do elements damage. We do physical damage. I mean, technically main boss power ground stealth. I could also kick out Urivar's Lob bombs because right now we're using Urivar's Lob bombs, but I don't really have something else. Technically, I would best off just taking Varshan's power and just have Varshan just suck someone. Right? Okay, Rachel. What do we have, Rachel? Rachel is also a rogue. Sir, you're missing two thingies. How dare you? Maximum resource. Oh, look at this, chat. Oh, holy moly. Why is it so important to have these masterworked to the max? Because it gives you so much more damage to have the masterwork to the max. Which country do you actually live? I live in Germany, right? So I pay my taxes. I did not wander out to Dubai to avoid these things. I'm a proper citizen. I'm allowed to complain. Oh, doorbell, we're back. It's revenge of Torsman. Not only for that, Yozi. The thing is, your Beastfall boots, so this is often what's forgotten. Your Beastfall boots do more damage the more resource you have. Right? So if you actually have 300 resource instead of 280, you deal even more damage. Well, right now, Reims, we mostly stay at home actually to take care of the property. You know, when you're done being a content creator, when you're done being a husband, and when you're done being a father, then you like have your final job happening, right? Of being a house owner. which is way more work than you sometimes want, but you choose that life, right? Will this be out build be out later? We'll definitely have a conclusion tomorrow, Boosted Boy, not later. I mean, you can see what we're doing here pretty much. We have to play around with the Paragon board a little bit to really get the optimal Paragon board, because I'm again not entirely sure what the optimal Paragon board would look like, but yeah, we'll be playing around with that. I mean, what helps a lot is that we get the all stats from the Shroud of the False Death now, because the all stats from the Shroud of the False Death actually allow you to like really fill any stat requirements in your Paragon board. Actually pretty cheat code. Okay, Exalted Hellborn. Let's go full Hellborn here. In this case, we want a big one, chat, a big banger. So what are we looking at? We want to get next, we get this up. We'll probably want to have the all stats up. Maybe the boots. When we have the Skeletal Warrior Mastery, we don't actually need that. Probably reroll the Skeletal Warrior Mastery in Intelligence, because there's really diminishing returns to that. I kind of want to have the unyielded, like kind of want to have this one up, but at the same time not. Because the biggest issue is that that one doesn't really provide us with. Right here. Let's go. You're still trying to get the boulder going, sadly. What's missing? When you should be easy. Ah, your Hurricane is resetting at 1 second cooldown. Well, you have the skill tree thingy, 3 more skills, and then you have the tempers. I mean, the tempers is usually the easiest way, even if you have to temper like way too much gear. Okay, Teeming Mosses. I don't want to go for the Teeming Mosses, but it's like stupid to not go for it. Okay, let's hope that the cool loot boxes that we get for reputation, guys, because these are what we have been farming, that they're also gonna net us with some new amulet. I mean, if I could get a Hellbound Commander amulet, that would be great. You could technically also get an amulet that I don't know if it can actually roll finality. I don't really know. All right. How many Resplendent Sparks do we have left? 0 Resplendent Sparks. I've actually disenchanted my Endariel's Visage this morning, Chad. And my... Endariel's Visage and my Tyrell's Might to randomly get myself a Harlequin Crest. It was really like the stupidest thing. Like, hey, so could we try? Yeah, we could. Wave 7. We get +3 ether, +4 from Hellborns, actually. Jeez. +4 from Hellborn, and how many are spawning? I think 4 are spawning. So one gaggle of Hellborn is +20 ether right now. I guess now we need the Hellborn give us even more ether, so that you like spawn them and you get like 100 ether per gaggle of Hellborn. See, this would be crazy. Imagine like now having another 5 waves or something, or another 10 waves, and getting like, I mean, like 10 Hellborn spawn at the same time. Would that be funny? Oh hell, that would be funny. I mean, just think about it. I just want to be able to spawn more Ether Lords. That would make me unquestionable happy. Okay, faster events. Exalted Hellborn. There it is, Chad. 25 ether. Where can I find Metals of Elements this season? What's Metals of what? When? Is the Metal of Elements an item? Is the Metal of Elements in the room with us? So this is wave 8, right? I wonder, could this be the 1,500 ether horde, Chad? I mean, wave 8 with the things that we've gotten? When we need faster ether events, that's what's missing, I guess. Do we not have it? No, see, we don't have faster ether events, so that's a big bummer. Because right now we have like all the ether you could want. Like we have all the good things, right? We have the events. We need to now just make more events to get more of these Hellborn. Okay, Ether Rush. Exalted Hordes, let's go! Ladies and gentlemen, the man, the myth, the legend. Wealth 9 with a 50% increase. Yeah, that's gonna be huge because with the amount of Hellborn spawning, it's kind of like a self-fulfilling prophecy, right? Because you have the bonus amount of Hellborn spawning, then the bonus amount of Hellborn spawning gives you actually even more towards the Ether events, and then we're just flying. That's 1,000 plus. So I wonder how much we can get in the end here. Right? Come on, give us 2 more Hellborn. I mean, we're sitting almost at 1-1 already now. Come on, don't be like that. Don't give us some lords. Give us the Hellborn. You know you want to. I'm running Death Type Rogue, get everything set up and really good. What do you think is the best mythic to get first? Usually Harlequin Crest with a greater affix to resource or cooldown reduction. No, actually resource would be better in this case. Let's do Invigorating Hellborn. Because usually when you choose the Invigorating Hellborn, it should also just spawn more Hellborns in general. Right? We posted summary of your build. Yes, Silent. We have the full build up already, but obviously not the mythic version of the build. So I will definitely post an update on if the efforts were worth it. Because that's going to be a big conclusion in the end, right? Was it actually worth it? I have done 34 billion damage before, right? Not regularly, but I have done 34 billion damage before. So can I now keep up? Like, can I do like 50? Can I do 60 billion? Are we getting there? Because we got this max, right? We have the Pans max. So alone, this was 130% more damage. This is 49. This was 50% more damage. So we got a lot of more damage, but is that a lot of more damage really going to equate, or are we just at some kind of hardcore diminishing returns already where all the effort I put in is kind of like what the fuckery? Okay, we're sitting at 1326. I thought it's gonna be more. I'm gonna be honest. A bit disappointed. Mythic drop rate is crap. What is this mythic drop rate you're talking about? I haven't seen any mythics drop. All my mythics I'm actually wearing, these 3, I get from the random caches. You would think I farmed for them, but I just got them from the random caches. Wasn't Army of the Dead super OP on PDR? They nerfed Army of the Dead. It's not outscaling anymore, so current bonus is 200%. If this was actually with the old Army of the Dead, my current bonus would be 30,000%. Not 200. I would get 30,000% bonus. Sadly, I don't. Okay, Neil, Rachel, Garth, thank you very much. We will probably continue later for more, but now we are heading into some more pitting and fixing our things. Let's get this one upgraded to Skill to Warrior Mastery, but we're going to remove the Skill to Warrior Mastery for Intelligence, because I think that's going to aid us just better down the line. Now we're going to have to reset the board, okay? So let's talk about this, ladies and gentlemen. We are going for the... Let's go for minimal investment first, and then we'll talk what we could do. We get the Headhunter. Headhunter gives us... Where's Debt Razor? Sacrificial Golem. Or just Eliminator, sorry. Okay, we need the max life. The damage. We need the cult leader board, and that's unquestionable. Cult leader gets then Debt Razor in there because that's just the best board for it, because Paragon nodes within gain damage to minion damage multipliers and everything. Go for this because this is attack speed, all that nuisance. And then we boost up our damage. Now we're obviously going to take all the skeletal damage and we're going to take all the warrior damage for now. I have to kick this out. So this is all pretty standard. Then we get the hulking monstrosity board because that's more damage too. Now I need to check on the mobilytics because the good thing about the mobilytics is that it actually tells you how much stats is on the board. So this is an inboard with 110 int. This is an inboard with 15 int. This is a inboard with a 115 int. And willpower 54. The Flesh Eater has 66 willpower. Because we have to put in the essence glyph, right? We have to put in dominate and we have to put in golem. It'd probably be better if I put the... This one has 64 willpower. I need to know the... Blood Begets board has 69 willpower. Yeah, that's a big willpower board. So we got 66. That means that this board has to be a dexterity board. Right? Kind of down the lines. Right? I can put the essence glyph in here. That would be 59. Where am I missing a dex? For my blind? Thought I was promised 64 dex. So that one was an intelligence based board. So we actually have to pick up all the intelligence as we walk in. Because that would then get the eliminator to really pick up all the intelligence based notes. I need the total armor percentage there. Okay. Then we could take the Flesh Eater. What did I say about the Flesh Eater? The Flesh Eater is a good willpower board. No, it's a bad willpower board. So the Flesh Eater now would have to be... I mean, it's my second best willpower board, right? Yeah, 79, 66. No. How do I get the most out of this? It's gonna be like, I'm gonna be struggling for points, that's for sure, to make everything work, kinda. Okay, that willpower I have to take. Then we get the willpower there. We get the willpower there. Actually, we have to probably go over this and screw that, because now I go upsy daisies. And we'll pick up the... Which one do I want more? Golem or Dominate? Oh, Golem. That gave it 59. We can work with that. All looks a bit convoluted here, right? And then we would go, no, so now is the question, do we go for Bloodbath or do we go for Blood Baguettes? It would have to come from up, no. Okay. Willpower. Willpower. I mean, this is somewhat better pathing than before. Wrong potion. Right potion. Still doing 65s right now. Just to see, like, I need to benchmark this now to what we did before. Okay. So I'm not playing the curse. I need to see, like, if my minions are cursing enough to make this worth it. Right? Right now, we're wholly just relying on minion curses. Blood orb thingy is more or less up. 26 billion, that's cool. So the damage is solid. What I was expecting. There's no running outside of minions. Well, I technically need my curse for the cooldown reduction, but I technically have the pans to curse for me automatically, so technically I don't need it. I'd have to test how often the curse really gets applied, because it's either randomly Decrepify or Iron Maiden, but I obviously need the curse on enemy contact, so I would instantly get the cooldown reduction. But right now it doesn't feel bad yet, right? I get my cooldown more than plenty enough. We're sitting happy here. And that being said, like having the one skill in the skill bar is pretty much just 6% more damage, but then again, I mean 6% more damage is 6% more damage, so why not? So far, so good. Definitely see more regular billions. Still tricky to get like your overpowers to overpower properly, right? Also not really forcing the overpower on the ultimate. For a Bloodwave build, which is better, GA double damage on Bloodwave or cooldown? You don't need the cooldown because you'll have enough cooldown in the long run. And you can also take care of that. I mean, you definitely want your pants to give you enough double damage that you also wouldn't have to temper the double damage on the weapon. Because if your pants provides you with that double damage, you're good to go. Okay, that was okay speed for this. Okay, here now against a single target. How long does the cooldown of the Army of the Dead take? And that's why I feel like we're not having him properly. We're not having him like properly hit by the curse. Okay, let's test this out. Oh, we need to level up a glyph. That razor glyph will make my minions stronger. Okay. So where's my curse? I don't remember which symbol the enemy has on top of their head when they're cursed. I think they have like a tiny gray wingo bingo above them. So what do we have? If all my lads are hitting. Let me turn the damage off so I don't see all this nuisance. So is he now cursed or not? How do I know if he's cursed or not? Right? Like the big issue, like is he cursed? How would it look like if he was cursed? Everyone aboard the attack. I put my curse in the bar. Is there a visual indicator for the curse? There is, right? If I curse this lat now, there's no visual indicator for him being cursed. So I don't know if Jeremiah is cursed or not. Great. To find like the perfect moment to which you actually have to do your Army of the Dead to really get the most overpower damage out of it. It's like the whole point, right? Are we overpowering currently? It's the Ahu rune, because I felt like the Ahu rune might just be better. It's like every 2 seconds it triggers. It's like bop, 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 bop. It's really useful. Yeah, wolves don't count as minions. Wolves they just exist for vulnerable right now. Technically, I could go for bonus ranks into Army of the Dead, but it's fine. Okay, 75. What do we have here? Like hard to like force the overpower on your army, right? It will just happen. Probably like push deeper in and try to pull more together every single time. Like in this enemy density right now, we pretty much have the army up all the time, right? I use the cooldown, I get the cooldown back, we're good to go. Use the cooldown, get the cooldown back, we're good to go. So we're getting the maximum damage. Oh, I should check if the aspect is actually back. There's the 21 billion. Cool. We like to see it. No one likes you, Suppressor. Petition to remove Suppressor from the game, guys. Because no one likes it. You know what I find about Army of the Dead? That when you cast it, it should just make more. You know, it should stack on top of each other, but it sadly doesn't. So every new cast of Army of the Dead erases the old cast of Army of the Dead. So it's not like that you just get more skeletons, and more skeletons, right? And they like keep stacking up on each other. It'd be really cool. Sadly, that's not how it works. Sinful, thank you for the Prime Gaming subscription. Sinful, fantastic to see you there. Yeah, we got more double-digit billions occasionally. But we get them. That's what matters. They're appearing. Possible. Good. Progress reducing your cooldowns. Well, we got the curse. So we got our decrepify cooldown reduction, and then we're playing the skeletal reapers that also cooldown reduce. So everything made for cooldown reduction. Plus, we obviously have the Harlequin crest right now in this version, but we anyways get a huge amount of cooldown reduction. I could even have a greater affix Harlequin crest for even more. But that greater affix would actually only be 5% more if I'm not mistaken. So it's actually pretty good. No, actually it's not 5% more. I think it would. 10% more total? Yeah. Brown, thank you very much for the Prime subscription. Brown, appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Why does your great boss skill not activate when you're using a core skill? Maybe you're not using a core skill. I don't know. Sir, there is also an ICD, an eternal cooldown, so you can only activate as many great boss powers per second. I think it's like 1.2 seconds was the ICD of it. You can't spam it too fast, right? There's a limit. At some point, there's not more lightning squares coming out. Those internal cooldowns were introduced to not break the game. Rupture is not a core skill. Rupture is weapon mastery skill. Mostly. And you need the third blade to turn Rupture into a core skill. Okay? You might not be having the third blade. Then you should be good to go. That's why you play the third blade, so you make Rupture then into this beautiful spammable skill to yeet out like there's no tomorrow. So I'll just assume that my curse is cursing enough, because if I then have to like double check if my curse is cursing enough, I really don't want to. Fine part is if the curse wouldn't actually be auto applying, then we wouldn't do more damage. It's not true. We're actually applying Vampiric Curse, aren't we? Yeah, you summons damage inflict enemies with Vampiric Curse. So we have enemies cursed anyways. So even if we don't like we at least get the curse damage bonus, right? The 50% multiplier. I forgot. We have the Vampiric Curse affliction happening. It's so true. Oh, there. Did you see that, Chad? 60 billion total on the screen. Ooh. Minions doing 60 billion feels good, man. It's funny though that with all these adjustments, right? We have gotten stronger, that's for sure, but we haven't gotten stronger by a magnitude, or not the magnitude that you would be expecting, right? Still plenty strong, plenty fun, but not like, oh my goodness, you know, you have like the triple greater affix item, you have the quote greater affix item, and we didn't get twice as strong, right? Despite picking up all the cool popular pieces. With the skill you keep spamming, Army of the Dead and Blight? Yeah, so I pretty much do my Golem, then I pull things together with the Corpse 10 rolls, Army of the Dead whenever it's active, and I pretty much constantly spam Blight, because you need to constantly spam Blight to get the multiplier from your Ring of Starless Skies up. Because we're playing the Ring of Starless Skies as a 50% damage multiplier, and that one obviously is it counts like on everything. It counts for your minions, it counts for yourself, it counts for everything. So you pretty much want to continuously get the blight in anyways. And it's also 20% bonus damage for having enemies blighted, so there you go, right? But you upgrade boss powers when you have them. You hover over them and then you press F, 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 until they're maxed out. Right? And assess on the boss power itself. Okay, I'm happy that we're choosing this glyph here for the more overpowers, but I still need to more consciously overpower my army of the den. I'm also still not sure if we should really play the blood baguettes board. I mean, it is helpful to pick up these blood orbs and then just have the bonus damage multiplier, especially against tons of minions, right? It's not about like who's cursed the longest. It's more about just keep collecting blood orbs. How did my Spiritborn end? Spiritborn ended in clearing to a 4, pit 75, and just overall having a good time. So the Spiritborn was a wholesale success and just great fun in general that I definitely did not expect, which makes me a very happy potato. Because how can you not be like glad that a Thorn Spiritborn actually works well? Shroud would be... No, Shroud is great. You can definitely play the Shroud. You don't need Golem Mastery because you have so many ranks in Golem Mastery. I mean, I'm already at 500% Golem Mastery. Having, like the Shroud is definitely better because it also gives you a rank in Finality. It also gives you a rank in Hellbent Commander. It also gives, like, it just gives more ranks in general, right? To everything. So you actually get more damage from Shroud than Golem Mastery. Okay, so let's apply that. Summon our lads. So pretty much just spam him, right? Get the army. Spam him harder. Get the army. You do actually need to collect, though, the blood orbs. So even if it's only one target, you still need to do your corpse tendrils, as that gives you continuous blood orbs, and these continuous blood orbs, they make it possible for you to get that 60%, 50% bonus damage. I'm just a big fan of the armor that we're ranking up here. One, two, three, four. Why are you hitting me? What did I ever do wrong? By the way, do you have to stand so close? No, you absolutely do not have to stand this close. I just like to stand inside of him for no apparent reason. What do we have? Corporal +2. We need to get the Eliminator up to actually give us more intelligence, right? Because if you get the... Wait, where do I have the Eliminator even at this point? I mean, we put the Eliminator in here, but we didn't even look how much intelligence it got, right? It only has 117. I mean, I guess 117 is fine. Live with that. Which one do we update, Chad? Which one is most damage? I mean, we want to update the Golem one too for more damage. That Razor for more damage because they're all +2 currently, not just +1. Doesn't rank to standalone momentum or affect your minion build with the Shroud on? No, not really. Sacrifice both Skeleton Warriors and Mages to increase their bonuses. Doesn't do anything. And standalone also doesn't do anything. When increase your damage reduction by 6 when you have no minions, each active minion reduces this bonus by 6, so you just get nothing. Right? I mean, with the Shroud of False Death, you get, like, here, the 10% more damage, you get more crit, you get more 1 rank in golems, right? You have the Finality, which is another 5% more, We do more damage while we're healthy. We do more overpower damage, but that's only blood skilled. We get more fortify. You have more damage contribution from your darkness skills, so that's also a bit more. Your darkness skills, you know, increase shadow damage from when you enemies with darkness skills. We do more shadow damage with me and my minions. That's also terror, also stacking. The warriors going up, more lucky hits, more damage reduction. My curse is doing more damage. You get more damage versus elites, so that's also something. You get the fueled by death multiplied up, and you have even more lucky hit chance to make corpses. All in all, that just adds nicely up together. All of this. The gains outweigh the cons. There are like 0 cons. That's the point. There's no cons. Okay, that's intelligence and max life. See, like I have an intelligence and max life 1, but I have movement speed. So I wanted this intelligence and max life because now I can go here and we could say, hey, I have 16 billion gold. Maybe, maybe, Chad, I could roll ranks into something. I mean, Death Embrace is obviously terrible. You kind of want to have Hellbent Commander. You could go for cooldown reduction, but I kind of feel like cooldown reduction is not really what you're looking for, right? I want to temper that. So we are now looking for 2 ranks into Hellbent Commander. But how high are the chances? So let's see if we're burning through 1 billion gold, chat. Quillis has blood. That does nothing for us. Actually, not completely true. Quillis has blood would have been fine. So how much money can we burn through? I didn't want the 2 ranks to fuel by death because they're horrible. It's 2 ranks to gloom. Also not really what you want because it only does the shadow damage. There's 2 ranks to amplify damage. I mean, 2 ranks to amplify damage would at least be something to work with. Compound fracture, no. Hellbent Commander is just 10% per rank. That's why Hellbent Commander is so good, right? Are we through 1 billion gold already? No. I mean, I'm gonna end up like without materials before I'm actually through 1 billion gold, right? Problem is that the faster you click, the more likely you are to accidentally click away, right? Nope. I mean, we are. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, everyone, Hail Mary. It's happened. I need ultimate cooldown reduction. Yeah. Then we need... Did I do critical strike damage or did I do summon damage? Yeah. Okay, and now we need to try to masterwork first the intelligence, right? Or the Hellbent Commander. Not the ultimate cooldown reduction. Problem is, I'm almost out of souls. I have 165 left, Chad. That's a problem. That's a problem. That's pretty much where my season ends. As soon as I'm out of Forgotten Souls, it's like, yep, okay. So I didn't want to play anyways anymore. Oh no, I'm down to sub 100, chat. Sub 100. I repeat, I'm out of Veil Crystals too. The problem is, if you're out of Veil Crystals, you can't also enchant something. Because I am looking for Unyielding Commander right now, correct? Oh, I can just about do it. Good. So,
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
yeah, probably have to just go and kill tons of bosses now again, right, Neo? Let me roll focuses. Why focus is? I'm looking for an upgraded unyielding commander, and that is offensive aspect.
See some steel you need.
So what do we have? We also have Fell Gluttony. Fell Gluttony is still the worst part here, so we haven't gotten a better one. Let me go back to our dudes here. Why don't you start with both tempos first? There's no fun in that, sir. I mean, where's the fun in not risking everything, right? Torturous boots, no. So we want to have restock for free. We want to have none of this, to be honest. Salvage material cache, masterwork material cache. Oh, are we just being robbed here in terms of salvage material cache, right? Masterwork, salvage. Not even boss summons. I have boss summons for days. Right? Amulet. Lucky hit chance of movement speed. Cool. Oops, I really didn't want to buy it. I was like, cool. I really don't want it. Salvage. Salvage. Okay, that is some Veiled Crystals, chat. We solved a problem. Sad that we didn't get a better unyielding commander now. Really? Maximum life and not the masterwork to intelligence? I'm fine with that. Okay, 2 times maximum life, 1 time hellbound commander. Not something of my wet dreams, but it'll do the trick. Okay, I like what I see here. Get that whisper. I finally beat Belial on tier 4 yesterday after Mercer working random stats. I gave up on trying perfect. Oh, you should definitely give up on trying perfect. Trying perfect is like where absolute sadness lies. Right? I don't have the rune. Should I go for emerald gems? Yep. That's an adequate guess. I want spare affix unyielding commander if you want it. No, I'm good. I'm good. We've maxed out like pretty Gucci so far. I mean, we will get probably something better today. I'm not even remotely worried. Oh my lord. I did not expect that to deletus me. But I didn't have my berry up. At my resistances are, I mean, they're good enough to actually resistance me. By the way, does any one of you have royal gems, Chan? Because I still don't. Wow, he just lost half his HP with nothing. So like right now I didn't feel like he got cursed a single time by my curse. So he was just standing there and he was like just taking it and nothing was happening. No cooldown reduction, nothing. This wonders me if I would actually want to play the Fist of Fate. Right? Would I actually want to play the Fist of Fate? That's a good question. We get Unyielding Commander up to 12 ranks. That's 120% bonus. You used to, by the way, have to stand close to your minions. Close to minions means in their butthole. What is reality? 32 billion, Chad. Woo! Wonder if my minions die from this. Probably not, right? Oh, I die from this though if I don't pay attention. Like this, I mean, I can get him killed. It's like by no means like an exciting, quick like killer kill like the rogues and stuff do. We get it done, you know. We get the job done. But I got it. Like, so the only thing I could need better is a Beast of Ice, Ring of Mendel. Technically. But it would have to be a Ring of Mendel with a greater affix to the mastery and the maximum damage, and I don't think I'll get that actually anytime soon. Right? It's Mauricio, good to see you there. How are you doing? Pit did you finish? I mean, we just finished a pit 75, feeling good about it. Would I dive much deeper with a build? No, absolutely no interest in that. Let's see if the new amulet has a influence on what we're doing here. Did I triple upgraded the amulet, right? Yeah. But the amulet's like stronger than what we had before. Good to see. Bring back Brashbot now. Brashbot boring. Can you do Lilith on tier 4 with this build? I would not do Lilith on tier 4 with this build, no. But on tier 1, yeah. On tier 4, no. And the only class I would actually do Lilith with this season is Rogue because of the Rogue dashes making it so simplistic. Just, they made Lilith a particular level of annoying due to forcing you to play every single phase off her. Right? You have to play every phase of Lilith. You don't have the option to maybe play the phases of Lilith. You gotta play all her faces, and her faces are stupid. The Death Threat Rogue does so much damage without like being much around, right? You put the bunch of traps down, and you do the damage and that really quick, and then you just move away and then move around, and you're good to go. I mean, seriously, who wants to kill Lilith with a Necro? By the way, I don't see shit, Chad. I don't see shit. But on Lilith with the faces, yeah, but on Lilith it's the only one where it's annoying. Like actual game ruining for some people. Isn't it the same with most bosses? They have mandatory faces. No, you got Duriel and Dariel and the Harbinger of Hatred. They have mandatory faces. Then all the smaller bosses do not have mandatory faces. But let's be fair, I think everyone who actually plays a lot of the game probably found one of these friendly vendors online in the trade chat who sold you a bunch of husks and you're not doing anyone but Belial anyways. Which is kind of silly because why would Andariel, Duriel, and the Harbinger have forced faces, but the big boss, Belial, would then not have a force faced, right? But Belial you can delete in a few milliseconds, and like you actually take longer for Duriel than Belial because of the forced faces. Makes you wonder why didn't Belial get forced faces? Not that I'm asking for it, chat. Holy moly, don't understand me wrong. I don't want forced faces on Belial. Okay, you better take that back, you lying scoundrel. You take that back. By the way, to the question, isn't Grandfather also a good choice? Yes, it is. Indeed, my friends, I could, instead of the Blade of Zur, also play the Grandfather. I could replace the Army of the Dead through Soul Rift to take the permanent Soul Rift damage. And I could not lean into the Golem and more lean into my actual minions and then just have the minions do the damage. That would all be possible. But that being said, it wouldn't be an Army of the Dead build, and if I already have an Army of the Dead sword, I want to use Army of the Dead, so I don't actually care what else I could do, you know? Because I wanna use Army of I'm playing minions, right? Surely you want to use the minion related ultimate that sadly still doesn't scale as good as it could, right? They kind of ruined it because Army of the Dead used to have unlimited scaling, right? And the scaling is now down to 200%. And it's 200%, it's 40% of your skeleton mage damage and golem bonuses, right? And this bonus used to be absolutely bonkers. It's still good. But if you're actually looking at how much golem and everything we have, so we got damage with golem 21,000, damage with mages, damage with warriors, and all damage 4,000. So you can imagine, ladies and gentlemen, that under these circumstances, with all these bonuses, it would actually be quite interesting if they could uncap my Army of the Dead again, so I could actually see how much uncapped damage would be possible in the long run, right? Is this build guide on MOBA? Yes, this is the build guide from MOBA, but with the mythic adaptions. So right now we put on like 3 mythics, because I just wanted to see if that works. I'm pretty sure this sword is not meant to be a minion sword. Oh, you could totally do a non-minion build with the Army of the Dead and just focus fully on Army of the Dead. The biggest problem is that you can't spam Army of the Dead. So like this is like a huge issue. So look at Death Trap, right? You can spam Death Trap and you make new Death Traps on top of each other. So you can actually stack a Death Trap on a Death Trap on a Death Trap on a Death Trap on a Death Trap. I don't actually know how many Death Traps like there's a limit, but yeah, you get my drift, right? So I can stack Death Traps on top of each other. I can, for example, summon the Ancients on the Barbarian, and I can summon the Ancients, So the Call of the Ancients can actually get you 12 Ancients total. Now, the problem with Army of the Dead is I do Army of the Dead, okay? Then skeletons are coming and they're running in and they're doing damage X. I cannot influence how many skeletons are coming in or like how fast they come in or stuff like that, right? They come in at fixed intervals. Now, the problem is if I then do another Army of the Dead right now here, boom, while the thing is still running, it begins from anew. So it begins from anew, begins from anew, begins from anew. So even if I'm able to actually spam it, right? If I manage to have my ulti spammable, there's no use in it because as long as I do it every 7 seconds, that's enough to maintain all my good karma point bonuses. Now, what does that mean? Well, that means you don't have the damage potential of obviously like a spammable ulti. But it also means that if Army of the Dead would be your only source of damage, that would actually be sad. And that's why we're adding all the other lads to it, because then we're having the Army of the Dead together with all the other bonuses just working so nicely together. That's truly something cool. And right now I'm actually standing AFK and not really moving and just spamming my stuff, and we're winning. How can I survive this much? Like, how can I not take any damage? It's actually pretty simple because we're using the make corpses for Baria. So I am pretty much using my Army of the Dead, and my Army of the Dead is making consistent amount of corpses at any given time. And these corpses that the Army of the Dead are making are giving me Fortify, and that Fortify that I'm getting from the corpses from the Army of the Dead that I'm continuously making is also giving me, by the way, I should pick up these Blood Orbs for more damage multiplier, is giving me then Burying. So it's kind of like a cool coming together of things, right? Also, you don't actually, VRN, have to use Evade or anything or Blood Mist to get the Vampiric Curse out. The souls are coming out when I cast Army of the Dead. Okay, so only Army of the Dead can now unleash the souls from a Vampiric Curse. So I do believe this is truly like good for a minion build. I like it. Because your summons damage afflicted enemies with Vampiric Curse. Consuming a corpse also contributes a soul to Vampiric Curse, right? And we have corpses, so our Army of the Dead is making corpses. Then I send my golem in, and he actually consumes those souls, right? So now I consume these captured souls, but I make more souls, right? And then I consume them again. Boom, I capture souls, right? That's good. So we're now sitting at all these captured souls here, and then I can actually go for the next, and 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 the next. Kind of useful. Debt Raiser up by 2. Eliminator... So 65 is the max I can reach with this, apparently. Because after 65, it doesn't go further. I mean, like, it's not 100% success rate for upgrade, right? Infinite health sheets. I mean, this is like my favorite bonus right now. And this is the only reason why it's working, guys. If Black Malice Sabotage would not in, I wouldn't do it. Right? If I did not have this, I wouldn't play the build. Forgetty spaghetti. Do you think we should change the boss power? The boss power is 15% cooldown reduction. So without the boss power, I'm actually sitting at 22.73. But what other boss power could we do? So you could do Lilith Winds of Hate, that we actually have this 1 million stacking up damage Winds of Hate that goes more, more, and more. So it's kind of nice. It would be bonus damage. You have Endariel's Flaming Skull, but I don't think that actually Endariel's Flaming Skull would do a lot for us. We have the Harbingers of Hatred Volley. I mean, the Belial's Crystal Decoy, no. The Beast of Ice Lead, no. Vigorous Lightning Square, Lord Zur's. I mean, the Pool of Blood would be easy, but I kind of really don't scale damage per second. The Varshan Sucky Sucky is not bad. Urvar's Bomb is questionable. Hitting an enemy affected by damage over time, technically we could do a Shava's Poison Breath, but really? I mean, it would be funny because you would just literally stack the poison on top. Right? But then you have Avarice Explosive War, but that's useless. Wandering Death Chest Beam. But technically the Chest Beam, frostbite damage per second. Enemies take 50% increased damage from you for a second. So what you could technically do is you could actually spam the... Here, the Decompose. So you could go Decompose, 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 Decompose. So they take 50% more damage, but the problem is I would have to spam it, and I don't want that. Like, actually I don't have to spam it. I could just probably stand there and shoot Decompose at them for 50% more damage, right? Is that worth it? Let's try out for one if we're actually doing it faster. Can you link this build? The current YouTube video that is live on YouTube has the build guide for this. But we changed, obviously, the build guide to 2 more. Okay, 2 more. By the way, thank you, TT, for the $10 donation. Is 25% on Zangivar the most important affix? Yes. So the problem with Zangivar is, or the thing with Zangivar for this build, that if you have 20 souls stored, and you press Army of the Dead, then you do 20 times 25% damage. So that's another 500% bonus damage. Right? Not 50, not 500%. Immortalize, thank you for making the base version of it. Have you tried out the Zol Rune combo, Immortalize? I tried that one out and worked a bit better than Moni for the continuous overpowers. After I finally got Zol. So technically, I would have to do the... Like, I can't really do the charging because I need to spam my golem the whole time, right? So I can't really go for this to increase the damage with the I-beam. I mean, as much as I want to increase the damage, I could probably do I-beam damage increase and then hit it, but... That seems so stupid. Would you do this, chat? Like, oh, I-beam damage, then golem. Then I-beam damage, then golem. Nah. I-beam, golem. I-beam, golem. I-beam. No. I really don't want to do that. I-beam, golem. I-beam, golem. No, I don't want to, like, stop it. No, chat. Really don't want to. Okay, let's get out of here. No. How much time does it take to store the 25 souls? Okay, so the 25 souls get stored, like here. Let's go into Vampiric Curse. Vampiric Curse, enemies grant a soul on death up to 8 stacks. Casting a defensive, macabre, or agility skill unleashes all, but you can now stack up to 20 souls. Your summoned damage afflicts enemies with Vampiric Curse too. And then if I consume a corpse, it also contributes a soul to Vampiric Curse. Now, you have to understand that we have a lucky hit chance to make corpses, okay? So all my minions have a 16% chance to make corpses. Then I have no lucky hit chance bonus right now. That's why I was thinking about going for the Fists of Fate. Okay, Fists of Fate for a more lucky hit chance. But my minions can make corpses. My minions will cooldown reduce for me, right? And my Army of the Dead is making tons of corpses. That gets followed up by my Golem, who's actually with Fell Gluttony consuming said corpses. Okay, your Golem consumes corpses to reduce its remaining cooldown by 1 second. That means we're consistently consuming corpses to make more souls. Kinda. Okay, so we don't want to do Wandering Death Beam. So that one out of the question. That's stupid. I hate it. I don't want to do it. I guess Lilith. Like, Lilith, I would have to care the least about, and it would just happen, right? I wonder if the Flaming Skull counts as a summon, right? After standing still, summon a Flaming Skull. Would that count as a summon? So, like, if I do this, I just get the Lilith Winds of Hatred, and I just get them out like this, right? I don't have to care. I just spam, and I get that. Couldn't even say if it's doing any damage or how much damage it's actually dealing, right? Kind of dislike that the third guy is just refusing to pull together. Wait, does the winds, they push enemies away, right? Actually, do they push enemies? I don't think they push, do they? It'll be the only annoying thing because you want everyone to be together, so pushing around them is not an option. Provides bonus DPS. You use cast evade rune for ultimate cooldown? Nah. We don't have an ultimate cooldown problem. There is no use in reducing the cooldown further. So again, Army of the Dead needs to be cast every 7 seconds, and that's it. Spamming Army of the Dead is useless. Because if you have Army of the Dead cast every 7 seconds, then Army of the Dead is providing you with the maximum amount of ultimate damage to everything. It's providing you with a constant unyielding commander. And it's also giving you the, yeah, the full length of the cast, essentially. So, like, doing it more is really unnecessary. Oh, that guy's protecting him. I'm wondering, like, who's like reducing the damage here? It's Jeremiah in the corner, Chan. Jeremiah in the corner is reducing the damage. By the way, the soul count is here. So right now we have 6 souls stored up. I'm going to send it in. I'm going to make corpses. I'm going to here. Boom, 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 boom. See, there's 2 souls, 11 souls. Boom. 12 souls stored up again, just like that. We're going to do it again. There's 7 souls stored up again. So we're not really 100% going for the 100 souls, but we're like an average of 10 souls stored up. It's good to see. It's like also a reason why you don't want to like every 7 seconds is again enough, because if you then have like every 7 seconds would be the maximum damage, right? On the Army of the Dead. Maybe you should keep that like as your 7-second counter, because it roughly takes 7 seconds to get the 20 back up, right? I'm just happy that it's working. And I really do hope that they reconsider their stance on the nerfs of Army of the Dead. Because, like, let's see, if I wanted to do an Army of the Dead ultimate build, it is good enough right now, correct? But it's not there. Like, this is obviously not super S tier, right? It's working. This is working. But it's like, yeah. Yeah, it's just working. If they would hire this bonus from 200 to 400, maybe 500 max, even 1,000 max, I think the build would instantly be like on like closer to the level of the big ones, right? It would be closer to Bloodwave. It would be closer to Bloody Bone Spear. It would still not be there where they are, but it would be closer to them. There's a damage reduction mob somewhere, and I don't know where it is. Is it like below somewhere here? Because I really can't see it for the love of God. There's somewhere is a damage resistant mob here. It's still there. Where is it? Is it like sitting? No, it's not here. Where the fuck is the damage reducing mob? Yeah, I don't see it. Would you recommend Ixfeld's? Ixfeld's Corroded Signet is virtually useless for damage over time builds, because damage over time scales with damage over time and can crit or overpower, whereas Ixfeld's Corroded Signet does only scale with crit and overpower. So no, Ixfeld's Corroded Signet is not in any way good for a damage over time build, sadly. It's one of these items where they thought, hey, this would be cool, like if we kind of like introduce this into damage over time. But you would pretty much play damage over time, and you would just try to scale the crit and the overpower of the Ixfelds, but you wouldn't scale in any way anything damage over time related, because it would be useless to do that. So yay, one of these concepts where Blizzard thought this is a good idea, and it turns out that is in fact not a good idea. But for some reason they never actually reconsidered this. I mean, tell me the last season you have played an Ixfeld's build. That was before season 6, and even before season 6 they weren't really hot, right? There was literally one single season where people tried to make Ixfeld's work. That was the release of Ixfeld's, right? And since then no one has tested it. It's kind of like the same with the Black River. So we have Black River, we have the auto cast Corpse Skill Ring, so you have these things in the game. But since Corpse Explosion cannot do billions of damage, right? And you notice we need billions of damage even with minions to compete. But since Corpse Explosion can't do that, like, it's like the unique is useless. Like, it might as well not exist anymore, because who cares? Really wish they would rework these items more frequently and not make it part of the season theme, right? Like, you're like, don't get me wrong, but you're not doing us a favor when you're reworking old items. Like, you're literally just fixing your game. You know what I mean? This is not like, waha, new seasonal content. They made the Black River good. No, it's like, thank you for finally fixing this. It was about time, right? When they gloriously said that they want uniques to be the best in slot item for builds, right? And yet we have still, I think every class has these, right? Yet we have more uniques than we feasibly need. And they're not doing anything worth of our time. By the way, how much masterwork have we left? We need to masterwork the boots and that. Okay, 3 more masterworks left, guys. I'm putting together a tag team of Avengers for another run of Infernal Hordes. I think we're gonna do like what, 3 more hordes? 3 more hordes. Seems good. Let's see what the outcome there is. Any Uber unique recommended for the Shadow build? I mean, the Shadow build, first and foremost, doesn't work, Steven, that good anymore. Because they nerfed the Varshan's power. They didn't ruin it, they just nerfed it. So the build will come out way weaker than you expect it to. Mythics is generally Ring of Starless and the Ear of Perdition for that. Because those just simply scale all damage over time without compromise. Use Harbinger of Hatred. So wait, you were telling me instead of using the Winds of Hate, you want me to use Harbingers of Hatred volley? You think that's gonna do more damage? I mean, Lilith Winds of Hate are what doing? Like we're sitting at 1.5 million with that one, so they're just funny do any damage, and the Harbinger would be doing more damage against vulnerable targets. I mean, I guess I can make targets vulnerable. Oh, there's not enough things here. I see new challenge is coming. No unique and new Uber. Oh, that's simple. There are many builds that work without uniques and Ubers. Or wait, let me say this different. There used to be many builds that used to work without uniques and Ubers. That was before season 6. Then season 6 and the philosophy for uniques came and changed a lot of things. And right now we have a lot of build enabling uniques. Being said, Torment 1, 2, and 3 without uniques and Ubers, yes, for sure. Torment 4 without uniques, probably not. I mean, maybe Torment 4 itself, but not like Torment 4 bosses. Which is not happening. Okay, even in a boss fight, by the way, like we can do at least 14 souls back. It's actually pretty good. $14 souls back. Let's do Golem because we want Golem to do the most damage possible. So we would be... You said I should try Harbingers of Hatred. Okay, let's try out the volley. Ooh, I forget to drink my potion. My potion is damaged, so we should drink it. Sapphire, how are you doing? I am very good. It's Mauricio, by the way. Thank you for the 11 months of support. 25 months of support. Sorry, I'm bad at reading. Appreciate it. New week, chat. Monday again. And this week is actually plenty exciting. We got Tainted Grail, Fall of Avalon coming. We got Monster Train 2 around the corner. We have the Campfire Chat for Diablo 4. So you can imagine we're plenty excited. Wait, there was a 13 billion normal crit? From what? I was like, usually my overpowers is where the damage comes together, right? As like a 13 billion normal crit? Like when your minions just decide it's time to just hit home, you know? No one's gonna hit like a train. Do you focus on leveling one glyph at a time or do you spread it out? I just do however I feel at the given moment. I don't have a strategy. I mean, when I try to get my glyphs to 45, I just push them all to 15 first, and then I bring them to 45 one after the other. So yeah, that's what I do. But to 45 is like really quick, right? What's the max pit level you pass with this build? Oh, I'm not going further than 75. I mean, if you want to pit push, there is builds to pit push, right? But I do pit 75 because that is what you need to do for your for the seasonal journey, right? I killed tier 4 Belial because that's what you need to do for your seasonal journey. So right now my goal is and has always been just to create builds that do this seasonal journey. Because the seasonal journey has gotten fucking hard, right? I mean, seriously. The seasonal journey used to be easy. But right now, the last tier of the seasonal journey was actually a challenge. Gonna be able to kill a bunch of tier 4 bosses. Gonna be able to clear like that tier 4 Belial. But I mean, yeah. Doing higher pit levels is not interesting. Well, so I do a pit 75, right? And any pit further is just exactly the same as pit 75, only that it takes longer. And it's more annoying. Today, what I really wanted to just see is how high the damage can actually go with minions, right? If I could regularly get double-digit billions, and how high of billions I could get. I mean, the highest we've seen is 34, I think, something around that line. Sadly, I haven't seen anything much higher than that. But the damage is there, right? It is working. We are slaying out. And I really wanted to know if I fully focus on minions and Army of the Dead. How much can we do, right? How much is there happening? Okay, after this, we do Infernal Hordes chat. Because I need some Opticide and we need to do some stupid things. Do you think the new sword is better than Grandfather? I mean, first and foremost, you need to have Grandfather. I don't. Second and most important, that Grandfather should preferably have multiple greater affixes, right? If you play Grandfather, you don't play Army of the Dead. That's simple. If you play a minion build with Grandfather, which is good, by the way, you just simply don't play Army of the Dead. You play the Soul Rift version. And that's again a complete different build, right? Then you play Soul Rift, then you're not playing Army of the Dead, and then the whole build just becomes more boring. Because Soul Rift you activate, and then you run around and you just have Soul Rift going. I personally just find that not interesting. So right now I'm just really excited about, like, I'm actually able to press my Army of the Dead button. That's a new button, right? Then I'm able to press my Golem, and my Golem does more damage when the Army of the Dead is running, so that's kind of cool. My Army of the Dead is always running, so my Golem always does more damage, so double cool, right? And that's what I, like, really enjoy here the most about, like, putting tons of damage. Whereas with the Soul Rift, it is a bit more boring to play the build of just standing around and not doing much. But hey, each to their own, right? Whatever floats your boat. I'm not actually sure if my Golem is right now here in the middle somewhere. Oh, he is. I have a Grandfather my minion build, and it's a huge upgrade, but yep, with Army of the Dead, but my minions rush like a Mofo train. Exactly. So, like, I do believe if you want to have the absolute top-end minion build, the Grandfather is probably the best choice. But that would be just having top-end minion build, right? I don't... 96.7 billion! Ladies and gentlemen! Woo! We set triple digits, right? Yay! We did it! I mean, it's like, we didn't do it, but we did it. I don't know, by the way, how, but there you go. That's probably the closest we'll get. I mean, I wish to see, like, a triple, but... yeah. We know that if everything aligns, right? If the gods come together, if the stars are starring, then we get that. Can someone please make a clip of that so we have the billion damage there? Wait, I need to. So yeah. The thing is, like, right now I have my things almost 12 out of 12 masterworked, right? But we don't even have the good masterworks. So keep that in mind, ladies and gentlemen. We don't actually have the good masterworks. So by the way, I'm not sure if the Harmingers of Hatred volley is now useful or not. I mean, it's definitely going out and it's definitely doing something, but I don't know if it's good. Did you agree that half of the Necro skills are boring? Yeah. I mean, as a minion Necro, I am forced to spam blind. Chan. Because it gives me 20x more damage. That's it. Right? I mean, in a Bloodwave Necro, you play 6 shadow skills in your bar. Because every shadow skill gives you more damage. Oh, and then you actually don't use any of them but Bloodwave. Yay. Congratulations. Oh, 58.6 billion, Chad. Again. Holy. There was. Oh, 27.9. Let's go. We're seeing more and more of the big banger numbers. What can we happy? Oh, I just face tanked the Lilith thingy. That's actually kind of funny. Oh, can I tank it? I think I took it, Chad. Good. Well, this is working plenty nice. Golem, 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 Golem. Cool. By the way, if I put the same effort that I put into this character, if I put this same effort into my Bloodwave Necro, I would do 100 billion regularly already. But that's the point, right? This is not a Bloodwave Necro, yet we can still perform very well. Okay, who wants to do Infernal Hordes? And Neil, are you with us too? We'll have to ask. So Infernal Hordes. We're assembling the Avengers. If you would like to join, just give me your Chabang Bang so we can get you in. Crazy people are still playing this game. No, crazy that people are actually still whining about the game instead of just accepting that people enjoy this game, my friend. I know it sounds crazy, but there is hundreds of thousands of people who actually still enjoy this greatly. Get like 5 compasses. Oh, you don't have to have any compasses, my friend. Like, sir, don't worry. We have more than enough compasses. Right? Pit 80 done with the Boulder Druid. Love to hear it. By the way, if you get the invite and if you join my friend list, just invite yourself to the party. Yeah, me doing 850 billion on Bloodwave Necro. That's exactly my point, Alice, right? So you can easily do more damage on the Bloodwave Necro. There is no question. But that's the point, right? Okay, we get him in. By the way, you better don't you better don't make your profile private, chat, because I'm checking you out. Okay, we got that maximum resource. Ah, damn, son, you're killing it. Wow, 40.2 on the attack speed. Let's go, brother. That's pretty amazing. You have to get more aftermath ranks though. Okay, we need to talk about the more aftermath ranks. Damn, oh, pretty killing it. Okay, we got the Greater Affix 48. Love to see it. And well, Gizmo, we haven't checked out Gizmo. Ah, come on, Gizmo, pretty weak masterwork there. Only double cooldown reduction. Ah, wow, only double primordial binding. Might as well just, wow, a single lightning spear. A triple cooldown reduction, that's actually pretty good. Sadly, it's only a 22.8. Oh, the triple evade cooldown reduction. Okay, sir. I see. By the way, that's what I wanted to say, chat. So we could get a better masterwork here. We could get a better masterwork there. We could get a slightly better masterwork, but I'm fine. We could get a better masterwork here by far. We could get a better masterwork with a triple. So we still have room to grow, right? With better masterworks. So I do believe that actually the 100 billion is not unlikely on minions, which I find really, really cool that there is a real actual option to do hundreds of billions of damage. By the way, technically the Reap would be the best skill to have in here, because Reap says if we kill an enemy with the Reap, right, we would get a slight attack speed bonus for 4 seconds. That isn't much, but technically could make it work. Started 3 weeks ago and I love this game. I think like if you join Diablo right now, right? If you join Diablo right now, or you haven't played Diablo since launch, like day and night difference, fantastic game. Can you get in one plumber? We're currently full. If we need a new row of people, we'll throw out the call. Lilith first kill. You can kill Lilith on Torment 4. It doesn't matter. Torment 1. Sorry. Like if you want to just kill Lilith for the power, just kill her in Torment 1, and for the spark, just kill her in Torment 1. Nothing more is needed. By the way, would it be better to play Lilith blisters? Would the blisters be good to play? When I do so much area damage and against single bosses for more lucky hit chance, wouldn't the Winds of Hate be good instead of the vulnerable damage? What are we thinking here, Chan? Could I try out? By the way, we're actually missing critical strike temper. Damn, son. My critical strike damage tempers are not high enough. I need to raise the essence glyph because right now I'm not perfectly. So my critical strike is sitting at 200 bonus. Because I just noticed, chat, we're not getting the full 150%. That means these critical strike damage tempers of 108 are not acceptable. Allah Sharpshooter is good for Infernals. I mean, I'm not going to change my my thingies for anything, right? I was just thinking about what could work against bosses really good. Well, we keep getting alive with temper there in the rise of life. Just trying to kill up a service. I mean, technically, this is a good idea for the build, right? Because I do area damage, right? So my Army of the Dead is area damage. My Golem is area damage. My minions are not area. Well, actually, my minions are area damage with the Ring of Mendeln too, because that's an explosion damage that they do. Ergo, that is smart. By the way, what do you think, chat? Should we try to get a maxed out Ring of Mendeln? Because I feel like we're missing out that little damage potential there, right? The 1000 damage. Should probably go for it. And when we definitely need to get here the Winds of Hatred higher, and we need to get the Unyielding Commander higher. Oh, that's Surging Hellborn. That's pretty good. Okay, first and foremost, we need to fix our crit. But how do I fix my crit? I mean, I could re-roll the attack speed into critical strike damage, probably. That's the easiest fix I can think of. I mean, we have 40 bonus, 36 bonus, 33 bonus. If I now masterwork this one up, like, yeah. Probably the best, right? I would hate to do it, but it's the most reasonable one to do. You think they'll give us more inventory space in the future? In case you missed this, why don't we have more inventory space, guys? So the database of Diablo 4 is coded in a way that when you meet a player in the open world in Diablo 4, like if someone runs past you, that for some reason your whole system is loading their inventory, okay? And that was actually causing quite some lags down the line. So that's actually what used to happen. I don't know if they fixed it by now, but this is how the game was coded, right? So that means if they give you more inventory space, that the load on your system would always increase because you would keep actually loading other players' inventory. And that's why they're always just gradually increasing it, right? A stash tab here, a stash tab there, instead of just like, oh yeah, here's 10 more stash tabs. But let's be fair, the reason why you're running out of space is not because you don't have enough stash tabs, it's because you're a goddamn hoarder like me, and you cannot control your hoarding, and you actually have problems, right? So I know, we want to say more stash tabs would solve the problem, but my Path of Exile account is the exact example why that doesn't work, because I keep just buying premium stash tabs in Path of Exile 2 instead of sorting my inventory out. Correct? Why have they coded it that way? Hey, sir, don't you ask me those questions. I don't know why Diablo decided to go for a very shoddy database system that essentially nukes the game. I don't know why they would do that. Ask me something simpler. Same with mobile storage. I keep buying Google One Cloud storage. No, I fixed that. I actually cleared up my Google Cloud storage. I used to have a really like more terabytes than I have right now, but I deleted data. You listen to me. So that's why we don't have more storage, just to give you an answer there, right? I played PoE for well over 13 years, and it's disgusting how many stash tabs you have. Thank you for proving my point, sir. I gotta say though, so one season in Path of Exile with one solo self-found character, I really took attention of making sure my inventory is very nicely ordered, right? I had a stash for this, and there was staffs in this staff, and there were helmets, and that was for chest pieces. And I was like, you know, I'm like, yeah, you know, I'm gonna figure it out. And I did. And it was glorious. No, it did actually last. So for the whole playthrough, for the whole God project, for the whole 1 to 90 and clearing out the Arbiter and stuff, it worked. I was really proud at the end. And then I had to delete the character though, or actually move the character over to the standard realm and ruin everything. If Blizzard coded stash tabs better, they would probably make most money from selling tabs. Honestly, if Blizzard decided to go the Diablo, Path of Exile route of selling stash tabs for money, the game would probably break. But let's be fair, the biggest difference is obviously that you're not paying for Path of Exile, right? I pay for Diablo expansions, I pay for the game. If they now force me to pay for stash tabs, you can imagine the riot in the streets, right? The pushback. This build can finish Pit 100? No, sir. Nothing. Like, I'm seriously, like, Pit 100 can only be finished by select few Super S tier builds. Okay, well, Etheric Masses grant one more ether. Let's go. And when we started this very well with Surging Hellborn, and then we just get Etheric Masses spawn more ether. Yay, I guess. Not sure why everyone is still so horny for Pit 100. I mean, maybe you want to get your glyphs to 100, I guess, but what for? Are there good viable builds for Sork and PoE 2? Is it dead in the current patch? No. Like, Blood Sork has a lot. Well, I mean, it depends on what you consider as a Sorceress build, right? So for the Sorceress Ascendancies in PoE 2, you can do a lot of stuff, sir. Right? I mean, the Blood Mage can be used for shenanigans. The Necromancer can still be used for shenanigans. The Storm Mover can be used. With the best mythic to build first, Harlequin Crest. Undeniable right now for most builds, and in this case, like, it's 80% of the top builds. Harlequin Crest will do you a favor. Might it be Rogue? Might it be Rogue? Might it be Necro? Or might it be the Sork? All of them profit from Harlequin. It's truly like, like last season, for example, I would have said Air of Petition is S tier, right? Air of Perdition is the choice, like over many things, because it just was like that in season 7 for me personally. For every single build I did, Air of Perdition, not Harlequin Crest. But this season, if I get a Harlequin Crest, I'm just like, I can make so many things with Harlequin Crest, right? Starless Skies is obviously great too. I mean, I could probably think like you could use Starless Skies in Rogue, you can use Starless Skies in Sork as well, and you can use Starless Skies in Necro, so that one is also very useful. Pooping all my souls out, chat. Don't mind me, just puking all my souls out. Are there any long-lasting benefits for playing PoE 2 EA, or is it just fine? Oh, you can just wait for release. I mean, the only advantage you have by playing PoE early is technically you can give them feedback and tell them bad game, just like you can do for Diablo. I mean, like, you're playing early access to pretty much help them shape the future, so that's the only thing. But let's be fair, if you have like other games to play, if you have other single player games in your backlog or whatsoever, there is absolutely zero need to play Path of Exile 2 in early access, right? I mean, the only reason they brought out the early access is because they need it. Let's be fair, it wasn't even money. So if you look at Path of Exile 2 right now, correct? Path of Exile 2 did not need early access. Maybe for money reasons. It needed it for development reasons. Because their direction, like, the 1.0 game is not what the 0.1 game was, right? This is very important. The 1.0, the Path of Exile 1.0, when it's finally get released, is going to be vastly removed from the 0.1. What we played on early access start. That's already visible right now. They're literally, like, the game is changing. And if they release the game without doing early access, oh, we would have been in trouble. We would have been in trouble, I think, big time. Okay. No. Let's get this one up. Okay, I'd like to have everything but core skills on my ring now. Chat, listen. Are they wiping everything out before launch of PoE 2? No, you can still keep playing your old stuff, but they will make a new league, a launch league, or 1.0 league. The actual OG, everything else will then be early access realm. Okay, we're taking the Ring of Starless Skies, ladies and gentlemen. We have 175 Forgotten Souls. I hate it here. And we're getting attack speed. That's fine. To be fair, that's fine. Because it could be worse. Okay, I need to upgrade my all stats here. All stats. Oh my Lord, land of Christ. I hate that. I hate that so much. But it's kind of fine. We have 20,000 life now, so that's pretty PogChamp, I guess. What is the aim maxing this build, Pit? No, the aim for maxing this build is to see 100 billion damage with minions. So, like, you see, this is my E-penis this morning, okay? And I wanted my E-penis this morning to be this big, so I can tell my wife, like, you know, so I can impress her. And that's why we have been doing this. Like, that's why we're spending our whole day here. So that we are just able to have a bigger E-penis, yeah. That's the reason. I don't get what lucky hit chance is. It is any good. Cunning, come closer. No kissing. Lucky hit chance works following. This is my Army of the Dead. It has a 90% lucky hit chance. Now with the 90% lucky hit chance, it can trigger lucky hit chance effects. What would be a lucky hit chance effect? For example, you have the thing called Decrepify. Decrepify has a 15% chance to reduce a cooldown. Okay, 15% chance lucky hit, but 90%. That means in 90% of the times, so you get 90% times 0.15%, because that's 15%. So in a 13.5% chance you have that your Army of the Dead would actually reduce the cooldown of something by 1 second, okay? That's how Lucky Hit works. There is the component of the skill, 42, 56, 90. And then there's the component of the effect, right? So there's, for example, this effect too that we have. It's called Crippling Darkness. Crippling Darkness says you have a 15% chance to stun. So same there. Every skill where Army of the Dead has a 13.5% chance to actually stun. Okay. Blood Surge, max pit 80 to 90 with perfect items. Yeah, but like for Blood Surge, you would need to have the, what is it called again? Doombringer with a greater life affix and stuff like that, probably, to feel good. No, Lucky Hit is really useful, but some of the Lucky Hit chances are stupid, right? Sometimes you have a 5% Lucky Hit chance to do something, but a 5% Lucky Hit chance on a 100% Lucky Hit chance item means that you have a 5% chance. That's not good. Like even with that 100%. Lucky Hit on the Necromancer is obviously more efficient because all my minions are getting Lucky Hit too. That means I have 22 sources of bonus Lucky Hit right now. So it's not me just Lucky Hitting. All my minions can Lucky Hit too. So every single dude, every single lad, every single attack has a chance to then reduce my cooldown. The bonus Lucky Hit chance applies to your skills. So you cannot grow the Lucky Hit chance of an effect. If the effect is a 5% chance, it's a 5% chance. The only Lucky Hit you're scaling is the activator. So I can make my Army of the Dead go up to 100%, that then in 100% of the cases, I have a 15% chance to trigger. Right? So every hit is then 15%. You know what? I never thought about it, but having this Shroud of the False Death here, giving me all the stats is like absolutely cheat code. Because right now, look at this. Our stats are so high because we have the Shroud of the False Death with a 350 to all stats. That's scam. Okay, faster events. You can go over 100% Lucky Hit chance. You can nano flips. So my which build is it? One of my builds is sitting at 127% Lucky Hit chance, and technically that would mean if you have a 127% Lucky Hit chance, right? So let's say I have 127%. That then times 0.15% is actually 1905. So that would be better if you go 100%, if it then calculates this way. Like, you know, because I'm not sure how you want to test if it really works or if it just stops at 100%. So technically the calculation is if you go over the 100%, that then you have an even better chance. But what if it doesn't? You know, what if it actually does not multiply the way how we assume it should multiply? What then? Hold on, you said that build had that much. Is that total or that bonus only? Sorry, what's safe here? Now, more. Like, we have been everywhere in the conversation. Oh no, Taraka died. What happened? Taraka, who touched you? Crit chance stops going after 100%. Yeah, but that's different because if you have 100% crit chance, you hit 100%. Like 127% crit chance doesn't do anything for you. You know? Also, Lucky Hit chance is diminishing. So, for example, I can have a plus 100% Lucky Hit chance for my gear. That doesn't mean my skills have 100% Lucky Hit chance. Because right now, so I take the ring off. My ring says plus 21% Lucky Hit chance, okay? Plus 21% Lucky Hit chance doesn't mean 21 more Lucky Hit chance. My Army of the Dead has a 77%. I put the ring on, my Army of the Dead has 90%. That's not plus 21. My Blight has 56. My Blight has 48. I put the ring on, it has 56. So lucky hit chance on skills is calculated different. Some skills only have a 4% lucky hit chance and you basically can't get it up, right? Boulder, for example, even with a lot of lucky hit chance bonus, is stuck at like 5 to 6%. Neil, did your kids actually get their crabs fished yesterday? Did your son's crab fishing thingy crab fish? You see, I know a lot about crab fishing. I know all the terms. How well or would this build do in tier 4 without the mythic? Oh, I've been playing this without the mythic before, so it does very well. It's very fun and it does very well. You can actually check out the video Wrecking Havoc. So we have the just like if you want to see the build before we started stacking up the mythics with like shitty items. This is the build here. Minions tier 4 easy. That's what it's called. And it's like, yeah. It's doing tier 4 very easy. The good thing is, once you have like the pans and you have your Ring of Mendeln, right? And you get your Zangavar's blade, and you're just strong. You caught that as well. Jeez, what is that? It's bigger than your son's, Neil. That means either they caught a giant fish or Neil has tiny sons. One of the two. Probably, maybe both. It's actually a huge fish, chat. Wow, we're really getting like only shits things here. Absolute shit stain right now. Should I rather look to get my current 80% crit chance to 100 or add ranks to Primordial Binding? Well, 100% crit chance is 100% crit chance, right? But you need the ranks to Primordial Binding to be maxed. So technically speaking, I would look for more Primordial Binding ranks because crit chance can be influenced in other ways, right? You can always take Hatred's Embraced Haste or something. But the Primordial Binding, you can only get up with that item. So if you don't get it up with that item, then you can't get it up anywhere else, right? So yeah. I tried Verdansk at webs. Nope. Also no interest. I like to play single player games. He says while playing in multiplayer games with friends. But get this. Here, the friends are actually making the game better. If you play Warzone with friends, they only make it worse. No. Seriously, I just don't want to play competitive online games anymore. I prefer playing non-competitive online games and just fun games in general, right? If I need to compete, I will compete with myself, and that's about it. What mythic are you playing with this build? What mythic am I not playing? We got Starless, Shroud, and Harlequin. Would I add another one? Technically, you could add the Grandfather, but we said it before. If I add a Grandfather, I have to stop playing the Army of the Dead. It doesn't make sense anymore to play then. That would be too sad, because why would we do this? How about Arc Raiders when it comes out? It's a competitive online game, sir, so no Arc Raiders for me as well. It's also an extraction shooter. I really don't like extraction shooters. Not my cup of tea. Moins and Zachariah, good to see you there. I mean, right now, Elden Ring Night Rain, Chad. Elden Ring Night Rain is what I'm looking forward to. Tainted Grail is what I'm looking forward to. New content for Path of Exile 2. New season for Diablo, like season 9, and the PDR for season 9. There is... I don't know if there's any more game releases. I'm not looking forward to GTA 6, obviously, because not my cup of tea. I'm not sure what other games we're actually excited for this year. Dune Awakening. So Dune Awakening is coming out, and Dune Awakening has a PvP portion, and I'm not sure how scuffed that is. Can anyone tell me? Because I know there is a PvP portion. I know there's PvP endgame, but I'm not entirely sure how that will pan out. Because I liked Once Human, and I avoided the Once Human PvP as much as possible. So maybe it's going to be good in Dune. Maybe it's going to be bad in Dune. I really can't say yet. But I'm intrigued to play that way, right? No GTA 6. No, GTA 6 is very simple. I just don't enjoy the GTA gameplay loop. I'm not saying that GTA is a bad game, right? But I just don't enjoy what the game has to offer. I mean, if you give me a GTA in the Witcher times, maybe I would enjoy that more, right? Give me a medieval GTA, aka Kingdom Come Deliverance, right? Yeah, that was more fun, but actual GTA is there's just nothing that makes me really excited about the game. Simple. But if you put it in medieval times, maybe. Skyrim probably. Yeah, no. So we're looking forward to Tainted Grail. Tainted Grail is like Skyrim. Played Bloodwave, got bored pretty fast after they killed my Spiritborn, swapped to a minion build, started having fun, gonna test the Mythic now. Burkay, did you see our Spiritborn build this morning? So in case you missed it, chat, we did a Thorn Spiritborn, inspired by Immortalized version, and is so good. The Thorn Spiritborn turned out... illegal. Good. Also not Ultra S tier, but very good for tier 4 and just generally having fun. Okay, we need one more Infernal Horde. Then we get everything up and we could consider reworking another item, right? So we get this one. Evade cooldown reduction. Yeah, sure. Why don't you spit me in the eye, Chad? Why don't you just spit me in the eye, I said. I don't have the materials to re-roll, so I'm sorry. I cannot keep retempering my item right now because I do not possess the materials to retemper my item. That was my last one, so you get someone to replace. Okay, chat, whoever's first is first. We got Gizmo, we got Frey, we got Glenn leaving us. Is it minion build for S tier endgame and better than Blood Surge? I do believe that Blood Surge in the long run is better if you have it fully flagged out. So if you have Blood Surge, 12 out of 12 Masterwork, Blood Surge should be better. But Blood Surge also needs different pieces than what I have here right now, right? So that's that. Okay, let's look at Plumber's equipment. Oh my goodness, 260 Paragon points, ladies and gentlemen. We got a gamer here. Let's see if he also has gamer equipment. Okay, Mr. Plumber. We get that triple masterwork greater affix cooldown reduction. We got the triple masterwork glass cannon, the triple masterwork primordial binding. It's pretty weak now here. Triple masterwork intelligence, that's pretty good. Triple masterwork lightning spear, okay. Triple masterwork cooldown reduction with 4 greater affix and 22.8%. We got the triple masterwork attack speed, ladies and gentlemen, on the greater affix attack speed. And we got permafrost plus inner flames. Okay, sir. Okay. What's wrong with you? Also, how long did this take you? My condolences. I assume you haven't seen grass in a while. That's pretty impressive, honestly. You can move with WASD, yes. So, by the way, choose the boons and banes, lads. You can choose them. I will quickly have to run upstairs. But choose the boons and banes while everything just dies. I'm exhausted by those masterworks. I mean, alone looking at these masterworks, right? You just know there was a lot of pain involved. There's a lot of pain involved. And suffering. What did we get? Etheric Masses Grand 1 Ether. Wow. We really get that one. Doesn't feel so good, Mr. Stark. See, this is like the level of perfection I could never go for. Right, Chad? I'm like, I have a double masterwork cooldown reduction. I'm like fine with that. Correct? It's like, yeah, okay. I got a single skeletal warrior mastery, sure. We got all 3 but core skills, that's fine. We got 2 in the skeletal warrior mastery, sure. I'll take it, you know? This is probably the one masterwork I would reset because that one is not good, but I need materials before I can do that now. Right? We still haven't decided if we want to do the Harbingers of Hatred volley or something else. I mean, technically we should go for Taurus Rage to just increase our attack speed by another 20%, right? I wonder if you play this one, right? Damaging a crowd-controlled enemy makes them and surrounding enemies unstoppable. Isn't there an aspect that gives you 40% more damage if the enemy is unstoppable? What was it called again? Here, exploiters. Can we not play exploiters, child? And then not just like a nice massive damage boost. I guess it wouldn't work against bosses. Damage to crowd control would fall off, yeah, but what if you don't have any damage to crowd control, Nano? Alright, not everyone plays that, right? But this would obviously not work for every build, right? Just a random shower thought. I mean, Barbarian does not want to do that, or yeah, Barbarian, because you actually have damage to crowd control. Yep. To scale things. Okay, we got 2 times the ether events, chat. Now we, oh my goodness, 3 times, no, summon lords. I'm not, like, you can't take 3 times ether events, that would be bad. Because if you take 3 times ether events, but you have no ether events, what then? Right? What then? Sucks to suck. Okay, where do I get most forgotten souls? Helltide, right? Ladies and gentlemen? I need a few forgotten souls. I should probably go to the Helltide. Okay, we now need the teeming Mothas too for the lords, because if you get the one lord thingy, you need the other lord thingy as well. Otherwise, it really makes no sense. Material, boss layer, helltides. Wait, boss layers give souls too? I'm surprised, Neil. Huh. Who would have guessed? Wow, we're really getting shit here on a stick. Alright, most souls from Belial. Yeah, I'm not killing him fast enough to make that efficient. At least not with this build, right? That would not make much sense. I need to check the boxes. Do the boxes from Reputation also give souls? Because at this point, I think I'm going to get like 10 boxes or so. Villager's melting Belial. I mean, yeah. I could just swap over to my Bloodwave build and just melt Belial, but that's the thing, right? So I'm not sad that this build is not doing Belial in 5 seconds. Because as a Necromancer, you just have a minion, like you always have the build lying around to just do it. Right? I mean, minions are super fun to play in Infernal Hordes, in Hell Tides, in the pit. Like, they work for everything, right? And if I don't feel like I'm killing the boss fast enough, well, guess what I'm gonna do? I'm going to simply swap to my Bloodwave and then just Bloodwave. I'm a simple man. Why would I not? No, I still wonder if the Ahu rune would not be better than... So right now I have the avoid health damage while fighting for 2 seconds, right? So every 4 seconds I have my offering full for the overpower. But I wonder if the Ahu rune, Ahu would say lucky hit to get offering against non-healthy enemies. If that would work faster, what do you think? Could it? Q-Soul, good to see you there. Thanks for the armory for switching builds. Let's be fair. There might be other ARPGs with good features out there. But when there's one thing that's missing in Path of Exile 2, that would be the nicety of swapping between builds. I mean, even with Path of Exile 2 and Path of Exile 1 had that problem too. Before I swap a build in that game, I just make a new character. Because it's so expensive. Like, I'm literally gonna run out of gold trying to swap a build. Like, I cannot, like, if I'm a summoner and I decide that I want to become a, I don't know, blah, 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 whatever, like a complete 360 degree, different something, 180, by the way, not 360, then I'm going to probably run around out of money trying to do that. Or I have to farm money first and foremost to actually do that. That's definitely something I miss in PoE 2. Okay, what wave are we at? Like we haven't gotten like good end. Wow. No, we're not summoning Hellborn anymore. It's not worth it. And we're so far away from Hellborn at this point that it just doesn't really make any sense. So that's wave 9, yeah. I never respacced into 4 before Armory. I had 4 druids instead. Yeah, exactly. It's just more convenient to do that. But now with the Armory, just having like the freedom to swap between builds is just absolutely great. One quality of life for Armory if it saves imprints too. Wait, which imprints? Who's jumping there, Rogue? Oh, yeah, Rogue is going around, and my Golem is jumping too. My Golem, he's jumping too. I missed the Horadric Cube. Well, next season is going to be the season of Horadric Powers. That either means we are getting the cube back, or it means I don't know what. But imagine they give us something like the cube. How everyone is gonna freak out. Sadly, I don't think this will happen, right? But it would be really cool. I play again. I would imagine like season 9 release is like, oh yeah, we're bringing back the cube, and it's like, whoa, yes. It would just be funny, like going for some interesting combinations, right? Getting some items, doing some stuff. I don't think the game is ready for it. That's the problem. So let's say like Diablo 3 has way more stuff that you can make with the cube, then it would make sense to make in Diablo 4, right? So instead of like giving us a cube, I would hope for a different mechanic or a new mechanic, something new and interesting, right? Because obviously, like, what do we need the cube for? Armory need a gem change and boss power change too. Have 4 sword build. Ah, yeah. The boss power change that's not in the armory is not surprise. Like they definitely did not touch that. I know what you're saying. They certainly did not think about the implications of having to actually need to do that. Okay, Gizmo, Wisdom, Faf, thank you for doing these Infernal Hordes with me. Appreciate it greatly. We got all our Opticide for the day, chat. Now we just need to redo the glove temper. Oh, and we needed to re-roll something on the glove. Thank you for reminding me. Because I forgot. Because right now on the glove, we actually need to re-roll the attack speed. I can't. I don't have the materials. Good. So, that being said, ladies and gentlemen, we need to re-roll. We don't have the materials. Cool. What do you think the next D4 class will be? Everyone is hoping for a Paladin. I would like to see a Revenant Paladin. You know, these guys that went to hell together with Uravar. That went to hell together with Inarius to fight Lilith. Those Paladins that came back and they're a bit Delulu in their head. I'd like to see these gentlemen be our next class. Do you think they'll ever bring back the mount you're riding? Absolutely. Bank on Meltail because of the Horror Dream theme. Honestly, I'm happy with everything. I don't think we need a new lair boss per season, but I also wouldn't mind getting more lair bosses. The problem is more lair bosses means just more of the same, right? Another material that we're getting somewhere, so we're diluting the material pool and whatsoever. So I'm not sure if we actually need more lair bosses. Then again, we also do have Melphis, and Melphis is actually like they should bring that one back first. Because Melphis also was fitting the Horror Dream theme, if you remember. Because we got this like little Horadric vault below where then Melphis was spawning and they were trying to keep Melphis contained, right? So technically the Horror Dream theme would actually like fit Melphis a lot too. We need Diablo back. Diablo is not ready. But you can imagine that Mephisto is currently running around in the body of Akaret, in case you actually paid attention to the story, right? And that could lead to Diablo coming back, because obviously Mephisto is going to do everything to secure his power base. So that would mean bringing back his brothers now. And might it just be to avoid them actually hunting him down, right? I mean, I could imagine Mephisto's like, so I'm going to bring my brothers back. And the basic plan is that if my brothers are back, like, they're going to hunt them and not me. Surely. Van Stein Gaming, thank you very much. Van Stein Gaming, not Stein, sorry. Thank you for the Prime Gaming subscription. Chat, if you did bring your Prime subs, don't forget to use them here on Twitch as well. Appreciate it. Thank you. Do you need a 2GA emulate armor dex for the Spiritborn Evade build? No, Roulette. I'm actually really good. The build is happy with the equipment it has. It has cleared tier 4 in every challenge easy. Has cleared pit 75. Pretty decent. When they changed the Son of Death, you don't need nearby corpse anymore? Nope. Son of Death is now a wholly beneficial board that does not need to hit any prerequisites to be useful. It is just useful per se, as it should have been from the very beginning on. Good thing is, chat, we will know in 3 days we'll know more about this. Okay. In 3 days, T-minus 3 days, we will know more about this stuff. When we're so close to getting all that knowledge, the campfire chat is right around the corner, and the PTR should be right around the corner as well. Why is the PTR coming so soon, you ask? That is a very good question. It is because the season is goddamn short. So we're gonna get this sooner than anyone probably anticipated. I mean, that season is right around the corner. You better finish up your season 8 journey, chat, because season 9 is coming. And honestly, it's good because I'm kind of like running out of season 8 content, right? What's your favorite isometric ARPG? I mean, right now I play Path of Exile. Path of Exile 2 is the one I like to play the most. But Path of Exile, but Diablo 4 is the one I play the most. Right? So from a gameplay standpoint, Path of Exile 2 definitely agrees with me more than Diablo, but that has a lot to do that it's more like a Souls-like ARPG, and I enjoy the depth the game has to offer. Whereas I like Diablo for the simple-minded fun that it brings, right? It is great to max out my characters. It's great to see what I can do, like if the concepts that I have cooked up are working. It's kind of like what I enjoy the most about Diablo. All right, is this stupid idea that you have, is this actually going to go good? The answer is yeah, kind of works, kind of fine. Could be worse. And thanks for pointing out the Spiritborn Thornspill this morning. Missed one of the runes for my Armor Soul. You can use Moni Zen until then, right? Okay, we wanted to reroll this to critical strike. Damage. Thank you. Why do I need this critical strike damage here? Oh, actually very simple. Because I needed to hit the 150%. Otherwise, I didn't. Okay. So the only thing I could need right now is a better Ring of Mendeln with like many greater affixes. It's like the last thing to kind of look for. We have guests. Who is it? What runes are we using? I'll show you. Guests in my house. Who wants that? I'm just trying to escape here. Could you please just let me escape? Seriously. I'm gonna press this button until I'm out. Okay, we're currently using the runes Nagu and C for summons into wolves, and then also we got Neo Zen. Neo Zen gives us every 4 seconds an overpower. And what I wonder is, what do you think is better, chat? Is Neo Zen better, or could Ahu? Ah, shit, I need Ahu. Wait, I don't have Ahu. I have Ahu somewhere. Ahu is the lucky hit for resource. I mean, I could also take Lith, but the problem is that Lith is only 75 per second. That's 150 in 2 seconds, but only if I stand still, right? So technically it would be also 304. So it's actually worse than Ahu. I have Ahu. Yeah, I had Ahu too, but I don't remember it. I don't know where it is. It's somewhere on one character. Ah, here. There's Ahu. Chat. There's a who here. Okay, Wayne. So we have a who.
Wear the stars around your neck. So with this Ahu now, what do you think is better? So Ahu would say here, 15 offering and 100% chance against non-healthy enemies. So technically I need to get this 20 times to be better than Neo. But can I get it 20 times? Can I get that in 4 seconds with the amount of minions I have? The big question. We have boots with maximum life and life per second. Nope. I do not want. So let's see how the trigger feels. Can someone time 4 seconds for me? Right? That's the thing. We're gonna time those 4 seconds. So we're taking a boss. So let's say I would fight a boss, right? And let's only have like all my minions attack. So look how fast that's filling up. I mean, it's actually filling up pretty fast. It's filling up pretty fast. Well, let's see if I start casting. And now more or less. 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, kinda faster, I guess. What are we feeling here, chat? So there's one downside, okay? Right now, if you get the up to offering, right, your next overpower will guarantee critical strike. So if you overdo this here, so if you overflow, you increase the duration, which means if I now take the Neo, then I always have 400 offering, right? And 400 offering means that there's like a slight bigger window for my dudes to hit. So it's instead of 0.35, it's like 0.5. So there might just be another hit going through that's then overpowered as well. I guess that might be better than actually getting this through. What do you think, chat? From what you've seen here right now, what's better? The one where it's just safe every 2 seconds without lucky hitting? Or the one with the lucky hitting? But I guess if I would play the Fist of Fade, could work. Okay, we're still working on the 100 billion, chat. The highest we have seen is 96.2 billion. Okay. Which is pretty impressive for minions, I feel. The funny part is that not only our overpower hits are high, also our crit hits are actually crit hitting. Oh wow, we actually died to a poison explosion. I did not expect to die there. Now we need to redo it. Is Ahu affected by boss stagger? You mean if the boss is staggered, that Ahu would be 100% lucky hit, because when you hit a staggered enemy, you always lucky hit? I guess. But would it be worth it for that? Right? It would seem like something I would want to pull through. It's so funny. I thought like my overpower hits are going to be like the only high billion hits, but we have them just coming. Okay, chat, I need a Ring of Mindell. That's what we need. Does anyone want to kill a lot of Belials? Does anyone want to farm some Belials, chat? If you have husks to spare for yourself, like we could kill some Belials, I guess. Neil, you need to kill some Belials. Let's do that. Because I can farm my beast device thingy then. And I need the thingies anyway. So Neil, Katie, well then let's do it with Neil and Katie. Okay, then we can do that. We finish this pit quickly. I mean, as quickly as it goes, right? And then we can do him. Because right now, I would like to have a Ring of Mindell with a higher max damage, because I feel like having 1,000 less than is possible is definitely limiting my damage total. The same goes for my Golem, actually. My Golem has 1,000 damage less than he could have, or 500 damage less than he could have due to, like, on his aspect. So that is certainly limiting performance. Could you please pull these guys in from the back there? That problem, my dudes are just hacking away at the guy back there. And they're supposed to hack away at this dude. Just decide it's not necessary to listen to me. Because my biggest gain in stats I could still get, like, if I just get like royal topazes for more intelligence, that'd be nice. It's very relaxing to just stand AFK in enemies and be permanently unstoppable. Usually Necromancer is not permanently unstoppable. But due to my golem spam, I turn out to be permanently unstoppable. Hello, dear snakes. Just standing here AFK. And there's so much damage happening at the same time that I couldn't even tell you what's happening there. But you do notice the slight higher billion of damage every now and then. But I cannot see my opponents. Preposterous, chat, expecting to see your enemies. Like, you don't need to. It's not like they pose any threat, right? Bunch of nerds to get massacred anyways. Any builds and thoughts on Dune yet? The Dune game is extremely mid. It doesn't actually get more mid than that. It's still fun to play. So I am looking very much forward to play the Dune game, knowing that it's extremely mid. It's going to be fun enough to play through, get to the end game, see if the end game PvP weirdness that is super clunky is actually shit or not, then whine about it and probably stop playing the game.
So that's a little bit how I imagine my Dune experience to go, but I want to at least go through it, right? I want to see all the crafting. I want to get my ornithopter. I want to get eaten by a sandworm again and then be like, what the fuck is this shit? I don't want to get eaten by a sandworm. Clearly bugged. Shit. So angry. And then I'm going to make a Reddit post and be like, the Dune sandworms need to go. Like, they're DEI hires. Get them off my yard. Anyways. You know, as usual. Doom is $90. You can get Doom on the Xbox Game Pass, if I'm not mistaken. So, like, in case you didn't know this, guys, but the new Doom has a very intriguing feature that's actually going to make people refund the game. Because if you get eaten by a sandworm, the logical thing happens. You lose everything. And you can't get it back. Because obviously you get eaten by a worm. Now, it's technically hard to get eaten by a worm, but it's not impossible. And then you just lose everything you've been carrying with you at that given point forever. All your everything, all your equipment, every single item, everything. It's like your whole Rust-esque restart. Only your base with stuff remains. How's your day? Pretty good. I mean, we wanted to hit 100 billion with the Necromancer, and right now that is what we're still chasing, right? We're chasing that big 100 billion damage hit. I hope we can actually get it. We are doing sometimes normal crits that do more billion of damage than even my overpowers, which is kind of crazy because I don't know how that's even a thing. Because obviously overpower is overpowering, like there's no tomorrow. So it kind of makes me wonder how my crits are actually that high at times. But it kind of explains also the big overpower outliers then. I have a question in regards to Mighty Throw. Then you're completely wrong here because I have not messed with Mighty Throw at all and I can literally give you 0 answers. I'm sorry. There's nothing I can teach you, young Padawan. Let's not forget to actually circle around the boss because we are using our thingies to create blood orbs. Okay, by the way, we went for Lilith, Winds of Hatred, Lilith Power, if you remember, chat, for boss fights. Because I decided if I do a boss fight against a boss, and we actually make these blood orbs from Lilith, then I can lucky hit the blood orbs from Lilith, and the lucky hits on the blood orbs from Lilith are actually going to reduce my cooldown even further, especially if my golem then hits everything. And that being said, I actually need to retract that statement. It might be stupid to do this, because if I then have the blood orbs that I can hit for more lucky hits, my golem is not going to hit a singular target anymore and actually not going to get triple damage. So that being said, I try to be smart, but I'm actually stupid instead because I just lowered my golem's DPS. Because the golem does something called here, like he does triple damage against single targets. So let's forget about the Winds of Hatred power. Wow. Pony's actually stupid. Who would have guessed? Like, right? Who would have actually guessed that the man is fucking stupid? Okay, we figured it out before. Okay, Neo Kitty, I'm ready. I'm duly dandy Andy. So get our glyphs to 66. That's a lot of damage. Now we have to get Dominate up there too. Where's the best place to get the Zan Rune? Trade. The best way to get the Zan Rune is trade. And I'm not lying. I'm not trying to make fun of you. It's not a wink wink, haha. Who would have guessed? It's more a, yeah, that's it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Deal with it. Right? Trade. Chat. It is trade. Okay, Neo, Katie. Let's check Katie out. Oh, Katie, you got the Harmony of Abawaka, the Rough Kabaleka, and the Midnight Suns. You're going for that build. How's it going, Katie? Going good?
Hee hee. Kitty got booped. Okay, we're doing Beast of Ice. What we're looking for, chat, is a Ring of Mendeln maximum rolled. Okay? Because look at this. We are sitting at 5,000 out of 6,500 possible damage. Same also for the Unyielding Commander, by the way, which is 144 out of 165 possible damage. So what we want is the maximum rolled Ring of Mendeln, obviously. Oh god, no, Mom! Didn't they want to make it that it saves the last choice you made? I thought that was in the making. If I missed something that is not in the making. Okay, so we get a Fist of Fate, ladies and gentlemen, if I want to use the Fist of Fate. I'm going to keep these Fist of Fates just in case I want to experiment with them on the build. Because I think a Fist of Fate Ahu could be interesting. Right? If I go for a Fist of Fate Ahu, I could get so many overpowers. It's actually crazy. I mean, I really want that. So let's try to get a 300% Fist of Fate as well with, like, everything. Okay. These Ring of Mendelns are just sad. Okay, after this, we need to teleport out. Lats. Like, Neil's inventory is just bigger than mine because he never has to teleport out. By the way, this is over 100 Duriels right now, Belials right now without, over 100 Belials without a mythic. Just saying, right? It's been tons of them. Okay, the Fists of Fate are going away. Can I please ask, where can I find the version of the build with Mythics and Paragon board? Well, you can find the version without the Mythics and the Paragon board on Mobalytics right now, but you cannot find the updated version because that's what we're making today. Like, this is literally the stream today is making this work that I then tomorrow can give you the updated video after I sat down in the evening to kind of contemplate everything we did. So you can imagine it as this good old 3-step thingy where we do this live on stream. We put everything together. I get your input. I get your ideas. We're kind of figuring out how to make this work and how to improve things. And then I'll sit down in the evening to kind of like see if I have some more tweaks that I could think of and talk to some of my fellow Necromancer creators. And then we end up with a good video in the morning that hopefully explains everything to you in a way that's easy to digest and good fun to understand. Also, we should probably just buy a Ring of Mendeln from the market, but since I need crafting materials anyways, I guess I'm fine doing this. Because we don't have enough Forgotten Souls and we don't have enough Veiled Crystals, so I need to do this here anyways. And maybe we can drop a Mythic. Right? Right, chat? Surely. Teleport. I need to teleport. We could also get ourselves more gems, right? Which class will we be taking on next? I did every class. I have done every single class in the game possible. You have one build for me for every class. Every build is able to finish the season. Every build is able to finish Torment 4. So yeah, we're actually done with our Pensum for this season. That's why we're also maxing out the Necro today. Because I'm kind of done with the builds that I want to do, right? I'm done with my obligations, if you want to see it that way. And now I'm here to do the fun stuff. Okay, we got Penguin juice. See, that one is better than what I have because it has the 5,800 instead of 5,400. But honestly, unless I'm getting a maxed out one, I'm not happy. Right? Like, I'm looking for a 6,400 or bust. Or at least above 6k. Okay, I'm like above 6k. I'm also looking for, I don't know, random mythical items. Oh, 4.5. That's so sad. That's so sad. Shred Druid is fun too. I didn't enjoy Shred. There's something about that build that I just simply don't dig. That's not making me happy. So, yeah. Did I just accidentally put Lord Zero in instead of the Beast of Ice? I think it did, right? Ah, beginner. I need to not forget to teleport over to Tassarek at some point. Because Tassarek has tons of chests for me that I need to check. Also, like, I have like 10 chests, 10, 12, something in that direction. It's gonna be big. Okay. Potion for more life. Oh no, don't stab me, father. I'm innocent. We got 2 Light Hunters in a row. Yeah, I got my obligational Melted Heart of Selig. I mean, the first item I drop every single season is a Melted Heart of Selig. There's no questions. I will drop a Melted Heart. Okay, double greater affix and dearest memory. Not even a good one. Better than the one I have on my current character though. Where can I find the good build if I play on Eternal? Can an Eternal character have the same build as a Scene character? Technically yes, practically no. Your Eternal character can, for example, be a Bloodwave Necro, but you'll be missing out on some quality of lives that the seasonal allows you. That's 4,000. Like, just, hey chat, just make it weaker, huh? Instead of stronger. Tuka, can I join for some Belial? Honestly, Tuka, we're doing good with 3 right now, and if we actually get a 4th person, it's gonna make it longer. Because the 4th person also has to open the box, right? I mean, you have Neil, you have Katie, and like everyone needs to open the box, and everyone like resets the box. It's like really annoying. How much do I have in reputation? We're sitting at 40k Spectral Ash. I'm with 40k Spectral Ash. I could get myself almost 3 Resplendent Sparks, right? In case you don't know how to turn Sparks into Ash into Sparks, chat, watch the video. Neil, what are you trying to get apart from Mythics? Did I just get Lord Zur again? I just choose Lord Zur again instead of the Beast of Ice, didn't I? Sparks only? Sparks only, I see. And materials, obviously. What I wanted to reset? I wanted to reset this tempering. That can work. That cannot work. Don't you corpse tendril size me. Oh god. I cannot escape the corpse tendril size, Chan. It is there. It is cursing me. Is it enough to have glyph levels to 46 for Torment 4, or do you need higher? No. If your build can't do Torment 4 with 46 glyph levels, then there is a build issue. Or your build is just weak in general. So yeah. Torment 4 is wholly possible with 46 glyphs. You can obviously go higher for more. Feast of Eyes. This is all very, very not good. We have time to change charts? Yes, Katie. If you want to go change characters, then we can, I can go to Tarsarik for a second. Do that. Let me depart to Tarsarik for a moment. So I can check out how many boxes do I actually have of wild, amazing loot. Because there's also greater affixed items in there, left, right, and center, right? So wait, let me clear my inventory first. Step number 1. Okay, step number 2. How many chests do I have? I was counting on 10. So I did a lot today. It's 13. Oh, holy. And it's that one too. Okay, chat, are you ready to mingle and jingle? Okay. Sword. Oh, no. 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 That is actually really good because that is exactly the amulet I have in better. Right? Chat. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, how about we just get the exact amulet for a minion build? In perfection. No, no, shouldn't we? Shouldn't we just get that? No. Kind of odd. Let's hope that one of these aspects was now a better version of what I have, right? Because I just get a bunch of items. So I would hope that I finally get the Unyielding Commander in a higher role. That is true, chat. We get it finally 20 out of 21. And we have the Fell Gluttony maybe as a higher role. Oh, we get the Fell Gluttony higher too, ladies and gentlemen. Whoop, 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 whoop. Okay, now we could potentially do the 100 billions easier, because that is another boost of like almost 20% here, right? Kind of nice. And for the Fell Gluttony, it's also like a big boost actually. Very good, very good. Yay, 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 yay. The only thing I would now need is a goddamn Mendeln. Okay, while we're doing this here, let me go on Diablo.trade and see if I can find a Mendeln there, Chad. Let's just make it easy. Filters, unique items, Mendeln. Ring of Mendeln, yep. And I need the Rendeln with a greater affix to... Oh, wow. He has 15 billion. No, I don't want to spend... Well, technically, I could just buy that for 15 billion, right? I mean, that's the last item I ever need to buy, chat. He just has the Mendeln I need with everything, with, like, almost max damage. I'm just going to buy that for 15 billion. It seems reasonable to me. You know what? I'm gonna offer this man here make an offer. How about 10? Give the fun. Oh, Neil has the funds for me in the worst case scenario. We get our Neil backup system. Just in case. Okay, well, so let me retreat from this. Neil, Katie, if you want to keep doing those, that's fine. We'll see that we spend our money now smart and get ourselves an answer from these lads. Okay, let's see. I want to filter. It needs to have a greater affix for minions. Add stat group, add filter, minion mastery. No, skeletal. That one as greater affix. I don't care about the other ones being high, so that Chinese guy is selling it for 2 billion. Let's see. What is the best method to farm gold in a solo self-found? You can kill bosses and they give tons of gold. I mean, the best method to farm gold is fighting an amulet like this, which is the best amulet you can pretty much get as a minion player, and then sell it to someone who wants to play minions for a lot of money. I mean, I know this is not what you want to hear, but the best method is often just selling something to get rich. Oh shit, I whispered the same guy twice because I wanted his thingy really. Okay, I accidentally whispered the same guy twice because I'm an idiot. Listed 2 days ago. Here's Sam Soda. 10 billion offered to mid. Trying to get this, chat. That'd be the best thing right now if I could. Someone is having a Mendeln that has more damage than is physically possible. That's good to see, chat. When someone has the ring listed just with more damage than he can. There's a quad affix Mendeln for 75 billion, chat. Mr. Rekka is selling the same Mendeln 8 times in a row. That's totally not scuffed at all. Right? Okay, they're like, people are not responding, chat. People are not responding. You're here for 2 billion. I want this one, but he's not online. Shit. I need someone who's online who's selling me stuff right now. Probably just willing to take an unfortunate one just to have it. I mean, 5 billion to have or not to have, right? Okay, send them all, chat. If I'm not getting an answer right now, it's just scuffed. They send a couple of people. We're now waiting. Let's see. I was wondering if you made a video about the first priorities when first unlocking and entering tier 1. Yes. Yes. So, we have on the Spark Farm video, that's that one. We got that's loot stuff in general. This is survival and damage. This one is loot caches. That one is easy and fast progression. This is the level. Oh, that was the progression. Yeah, this was here. This is the video from Torment 1 to more. Okay, 5 billion gold. We got it. 6299. Sure. Here is my battle tag. Okay, chat. We have Mr. Kaba, who is willing to sell us this Ring of Mendeln for more money.
Magic is neither good
Let's get the unyielding commander in here. So this is unyielding commander. Boom. Now we're at 162. That is a 20% damage increase. That's top end crazy. Fell Gluttony is also now 2.7 instead of 2.3. That's 400 base damage increase, which is huge. And then we just need to masterwork this Mendel now. Okay, the person is called... I should just make a proper auction house. Oh, what? You do not want to go on a third-party website to whisper with third-party people to then ask these third-party people if they would like to sell you stuff. And if they don't respond, that's kind of shitty. And then you got to wait. And then you got to whisper actually more people than you're happy with, even though the person actually has the exact item you want. Wait, you saying you don't want that? That's so weird. That you know not want to do that. Wow. Oh, he's incurist. Coming. No, he's not incurist. He's here. Next. He's playing minions too. Oh, wow. He got a worse one. But he's selling the better one. Impressive. Let's see. Let the 5 billion go for me. Greetings. That you E him. Trade. Add gold 6.2. Yep. Add gold 5 billion. That's billion, right? Confirm. I cannot send more than 5 billion. Thank you.
Thanks.
Thank you. Okay. We get this one. That is like 1,000 damage more than mine, right? So that means when minions explode the Mendel, it's 1,000 more damage. That's huge. But now we need to make sure that we also masterwork the Skeleton Mastery twice. And I don't think I can do that. Because it's going to be so random to masterwork the Skeleton Mastery twice. And I really don't know if I have what it takes in my brain. Okay. Okay, Skeleton Mastery once. And twice. I'm actually not going to bother to masterwork it more than once, right? Oh, oh, and 3 times! Officer, take me! Oh, Lord have mercy! Lord have mercy! It's me, it is I, officer! It is I! Take me into custody. Have once again robbed the bank. Okay, well, I'll see how much top end damage is possible, okay? I would like to turn off my normal crits, but I need to see the average, so that's a bit of a problem here right now, right? Okay, let's see what we got. Have your eyes out for big hits, chat? Oh, there's like there's already the 20+ billions out of nowhere, just like that. The thing is, we have a lot of damage that can hit high. So the Fell Gluttony can hit high. The Mendeln hits can hit high, right? So if my minion attacks the XXX times and then the Mendeln is triggering, that one can then go for this big damage booster where you're just like, where the fuck did that just come from? You know, what was that? Just, there's another 14 billion damage hit. Good to see, good to see. But already see, I've seen more double-digit billions like in the past few seconds than I have in like playing the other hour, right? So it does really make a difference to get the top end aspects, obviously, but like it's just there's another 17 billion. But we still need to know if we can really hit the 100 billion hit. I mean, again, 69 billion was possible before the increase in things, even though I still don't know how we actually hit that one, right? Even though I really have no clue. My minions are just like all over the place. They're not like attacking the goats in the middle. There's a 30 billion. This looks good. See, but like we all know how absolutely lucky that was now on the Ring of Mindale, right, Chad? Like this was just like a one in a while, and if I now try to replicate that on other items, it's just going to end in sadness and tears. So you just take this and you're just like, yep, that's cool. And you don't even try to replicate it on another item. That 24 billion again. So we're seeing definitely more high billion hits, right, Chad? Like on average to what we've had before, like we're just hitting harder. Which is obvious because like if my Army of the Dead increases my damage by 144%, or if my Army of the Dead increases my damage by 162%, like the 20% more is just then flat on everything. Right? Like I don't need to do anything special to hit that 20% more. I just need to have Army of the Dead active, and I have it always active. So I kind of like always just have 20% more damage on all the damage we've been doing anyways. Artillery Shrine to clusterfuck vision everything even more than it already is. Great. That's what I like to do. Pretty good Spirit Wolves. I'm using the rune for keeping up summons, which is Nagu if I'm not mistaken. And Nagu is doing C. And then I get these wolves for vulnerable, because I have no other source of vulnerable, because my corpse tendrils right now are actually giving me blood orbs, and if I pick up blood orbs by walking over, I get 10% more damage. And that's just such a nice source of bonus damage that it would be stupid to not go for it. The alternative would be going for the... what is it called again? Son of Death board, and that's only 30% more crit damage, where the other one is 50% more all damage, right? So I prefer that 50% more all damage. Come on, just skip the last minute. By the way, we're roughly 2 minutes faster if I didn't have to like do the backtracking right now, because last time 2 boss was somewhere around like 8 minutes left, right? And this time we're definitely faster to boss. So these 2 changes were the last big boost in damage. Are you reducing cooldowns so much? My Reapers reduce cooldown because they're the cooldown reduction Reapers. And then my minions over all their lucky hits are reducing cooldowns. And Army of the Dead itself actually does have a very high lucky hit chance. So we just have like the wholesale cooldown reduction going on. Great, there's no more minions here. So we gotta backtrack to find some more minions. You love to see it. You love to see it, chat. Pure joy of randomly backtracking. Okay, let's see what we can do now. So we can't stand still. We need to like rotate around him to pick up the orbs. 11 billion normal crit, right? 20 billion normal crit. So not even like overpower. And there's like a bunch of small... 73.6. Let's go. Nice. I mean, definitely bigger DPS now, so that's kind of cool. We've been sending it. Let's get our Dominate up. Kind of sad if we don't see 100 billion, Chad. That was my goal for today. Like everything I'm working on. What's the trade website? Diablo.trade is where I'm trading on. What can we do now for more damage? More maximum life masterworks, more ranks masterwork. I guess there is still some room, right? Get the Quox Rune for 100% damage for 1 second. The Quox Rune would only apply to a skill. And since I sadly use many skills, so like I would, like if I was using the Quox Rune instead of the Wolf, for example, I would have to really hardcore pay attention, which I really don't want to do, when the Quox would actually trigger, to always then use my Army of the Dead or my Golem together with it. Because otherwise my Corpse Terminals might just like do the Quox Rune instead, and you can imagine that's not what you want. So I really don't want to add that complexity of gameplay to this, because imagine you have to do the amount of buff watching, right? Currently, I just literally spam my Army of the Dead and my Golem, and that's it. I don't really look for any like super optimal rotation. I don't try to like get my Army of the Dead to overpower. It's just like when it overpowers, it will overpower. When my Golem will overpower, it will overpower, right? There's nothing I'm trying to enforce here. It just happens when it happens. Now, you can obviously be like hardcore buff watching and like try to hit that always perfect, but that means every 4 seconds you then have to like do the perfect skills instead of just spam damn away. And I guess it's more fun to just spam your skills and do the damage. Maybe that's just me, chat. Maybe I'm just a simple-minded mother trucker. But I guess we all agree that buff watching is no fun. Right? To then snapshot things into it, then I might as well just play Cataclysm Druid. Right? Might as well just play Cataclysm Druid. Which I also don't want to play right now. Okay, Dave, you're alone. You have no friends, so you get beaten up by everyone. Which mythics can you use for the Spiritborn build? Probably Shroud of False Death. Oh no, not Shroud of False Death. That wouldn't work. You don't actually need any mythics. I mean, you could do Air of Perdition instead of the helmet, most likely. Yeah, Air of Perdition. Anything else wouldn't do anything. Still unsure about the boss power, ladies and gentlemen, because I'm not really like, it doesn't really add anything to the build, right? So we have enough Army of the Dead cooldown that we don't need Urivar slot bombs, but we also don't like have a core skill. Technically we're spamming a core skill, so I could actually take Grigar's power, but like what would it really do? If our chance was still broken, we could probably use that one. So anyone actually seen the damage numbers? The fun part about the damage is that pretty much my Army of the Dead can overpower, my Golem can overpower, my normal minion damage hits can overpower, which is a lot. And then if they actually hit a Ring of Men down hit, so every 6th hit they do this big explosion, that one can overpower as well. So all these things can actually overpower. Stealth into the Belial overpower power. If I would use stealth into the Belial overpower power, I would literally have to trigger it every second. That would be the only way how I can actually do this, because I would have to like somehow trigger this way too much to really make it work, right? And I'm not sure if that's worth it. I mean, I have every 4 seconds an overpower, and that overpower could be 30% bigger, considering that some of my normal crit hits are bigger than the overpower hits. I'm not even sure if that's worth it to use, right? I wish you did a stream playing PUBG, sir. I mean, you didn't want to see me playing PUBG at this point anymore, sir. I lost my mojo. That's not true. I still have the mojo. But generally speaking, I'm out of the loop, right? We're waiting for PUBG 2 to maybe release one day. Could be another big banger gaming phenomenon then.
Until then, it's going to be more sadness than happiness in the PUBG department. Yeah, without backtracking, we're now like roughly 2 minutes faster on the whole thing. Good to see. We could definitely clear pit 80 with this. That's out of question. Could maybe with better masterworks go higher. Considering that my glyphs are not all up to this tier, we're fine. Okay, what do we have, chat? Last time we did a 76 billion. We can land an equally big hit on you, sir. 15 billion normal crit, not even overpower. Probably like the only problem about the overpower here is that I can't force like the highest damage hits to always overpower, right? I do a lot of damage and we do a lot of overpowers, but it's not necessarily the highest damaging hit which will overpower. Good thing is I can stay AFK. Like, see, I just did not move out of Lilith and I'm not dying. That's great, right? Because usually minion necro is squishy unless you play Soul Rift. But in this case, no squishiness at all for my side, right? I just stand there and I just take the beating and we're good to go. Like, what you want to do? How you want to stop me, my friend? Okay, we got Dominate up, and then we have to get Dead Razor up too. Why all 66? Because 66 is what you can do with a 100% upgrade chance. So if I now would want to upgrade them further, I would do now a pit 80 to then get them up all to 71. And then I would do a pit 85 to get them all up to 76 and so on, right? So that's that. How about the Ice King power since you're proccing cold damage? You mean the Beast of Ice Sleet after casting 3 skills which apply crowd control or stagger effects? Shout out Sleet Spikes. I don't know if that actually works because I'm not really doing cold skills. I don't know if my minions though can actually trigger that. So that would be funny if my minions could trigger that. Yeah, right now we do 25% increased damage to elements. That's not actually what we wanted to do. We wanted to do the vulnerable damage. So you're saying maybe the bonus overpower, right? Let's try that out just for the YOLOs and see how often that actually would trigger. I mean, for the bonus overpower, again, though, I would have to play something that triggers every second. There, chat, we shot it out one time. That was a lot of damage for that poor guy. And we're killing him so much faster, though, chat, than before. Yeah, we definitely need a different power that then triggers more often. We could do the Pools of Blood. We could do the Varshans. I might be just back to Lilith's Wind of Hatred. Because Lilith Winds is kind of like proccing more often enough. Yeah. Go with Shava main. Shava main doesn't trigger often enough, but it would apply tons of damage. That's true, though. When as I'm actually sitting inside of opponents, it's kind of useful. Can I, by the way, tank the hit nowadays? I need to see if I can tank it. If I can take it. Oh, not that one. That one would actually hit me. Oh, oh. Ow, he boat me. He boat me, mom. Greek power is 1.53 seconds. I know, like, all these powers have, like, an ICD. So, technically, Varshan's is actually one of the better ones because Varshan's would just, like, trigger every 1 second and that's it. Like, you don't have to worry about it. Like, if you do this, like, you just stand wherever you want to stand, right? And you're good. Like, I just got Varsh, like, applied to him. And we're just passively soaking him. I wonder how Varshan's power is actually working with overhealing, because there are certain builds that can actually overheal very nicely, right? Wonder how that works. We're killing him now good. I mean, not perfect, but we're killing him good. I like it. Oh, let's pick up the fragments and that stuff. I can't decide on a power. Well, I guess that's a good luxury, Chad. But I don't need a power, right? We don't need anything to make ourselves better. We have the luxury to take what we want. We have the option to take whatever we want, but we don't need to. Let's go to the statue and just spam it away for a second to see if I can get the triple damage hit. So we need to make it a boss. Make it multiple bosses. Okay, John. Let's see. Can we see 100 million hit when we're just spamming away? Need to collect the orbs for more. Like, I'm not always sure what kind of circumstances, like, make the damage escalate so much, right? That it just goes crazy. Because on bosses, we have seen, like, the 70 billion hit, but how do you force the 70 billion hit, right? And there's 26 billion damage. That's cool. And there's generally a lot of billions damage, right? Let's go for single target to increase the triple damage. That's the thing, the golem does triple damage. So I wonder if the golem hit is the one that could turn out so high, potentially, right? Because right now, Fell Gluttony does a lot of damage, that's for sure. I would have to, like, kind of hit Fell Gluttony super high. The 92.8, okay, so I guess that was Fell Gluttony or the golem itself. So I have my answer where it's coming from. I assume that was the golem, by the way. I can't tell you 100%. Seems like it. Oh, well, good hit, though. Good hit, right? Yeah, I'm 30. Okay, so this is the golem. When I hit the golem and it just gets to the overpower stage, then I have a chance. Okay, now let's check if I go for only crit damage, and we would have to remove the overpower critical strikes. I'm not sure if it's shown then it's showing the ones too, but like how outliers, like, see, there's a 12.8 billion normal crit. That's what I mean. Like, so it seems like we only have these overpower hits hitting high, right? When we get more hits, there's a 10 billion not overpower. There's an 87.1 billion again,
right? We have the like general billions in between. There is that one on another time. We got there's another billion. It's kind of like standard, just dealing up to billions of damage just like that. It's just popping out. My golem is definitely doing up to 10 billion just normal crits, and then if he overpowers, it just goes higher. So golem is doing great. That's kind of nice to see. Oh, really amazing. I'm happy. 25.7 GG. So with the approval, chat, we almost were able to hit the triple stack digit billions. I guess if I upgrade my runes now further and do stuff, we could get there. When we get our overpower bonus increase, right? So that's what we have doing. So our overpower bonus is 1,000 with crit, and overpower is 800. So we just have to get more of that. Very happy about this, ladies and gentlemen. And we can get our golem even further, right? I mean, currently we have the golem here with 59, and that would be dominate with 59, and we have the golem with 59. And we could get here another willpower for 64, actually. So there's more willpower, and there's another willpower. More is possible, ladies and gents. More life, more OP damage. Well, I have a lot of life, so I can't really get more life at this point. I have maximum life affix here. I have maximum life affix here. I could get more life there, but I actually have a double masterwork. I could also get the intelligence, would actually be better, right? There's a bunch of things that could go better. I'd say we're good though, Chad. I am very happy with what we have achieved with the Necro. I'll be compiling this all into a list for tomorrow, so we get a proper build out of this with all the improvements and what is possible and what you can do and what you should have if you then have. But success, ladies and gentlemen, it has worked. We are more than pleased. I'd say this ends it then for today. I wish you a great good evening, night, day, and hope to see you all tomorrow again for more. Stream might be slightly later because we gotta talk to the coroner, like the gravedigger dude, because of our granny. The priest too, but those are, you know, that's on the side. Wish you all a great good evening, night, day, and I hope to see you tomorrow. Don't forget to watch the YouTube video from today though. Like seriously, Spiritborn OP. Thank you.